Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the second day of the SPOIT Contenders series here in Toronto, Canada at the Shopify Rebellion headquarters. We have already seen some of the best teams in Tier 2 North America and Europe battling things out, but today we will get to crown our champion and the players and teams who will get the lion's share of our $50,000 prize pool. My name is Jesse J. Chick, and I'll be your host here for the first game of the Sunday. And I'm joined by three incredible players of the Shopify Rebellion. We've got Surf, Rexon, and SPOIT sitting alongside us today to take us through our first couple of games here in the morning, gentlemen. We had an insane first day. SPOIT, we'll start with you. How do you think it went, and what you're looking forward to today?
Honestly, this is the matchup I'm looking forward. The NA, NA hotheads versus the EU hotheads. The EU team, Skeptic and the boys went crazy yesterday. They didn't lose they only lost one round, right? So those guys are feeling real good. Freaky Frogs on the other end, they've been pushing the third map in their series and whatnot. So, they're a little bit more fighting here and there, but I'm excited.
Richie, how are we doing today?
Well, I'm doing great. As for the teams, I'm excited to watch. As you said yesterday, Project Zero, they lost one single round, so they're feeling pretty good. As a Freaky Frog, they had a sub, and they were a little rocky at first, but they pulled through at the end. So I'm excited that we have another good match. Not that hopefully they get more than one round, but I'm excited to see these two teams play.
Yeah, sounds good, sir.
I'm doing good, but I'm also excited to watch the two games today because I think Freaky Frogs will come out swinging. They got more fight in them, as I seen from yesterday's game. The Project Zero boys had a pretty easy time, but Freaky Frogs came out fighting. They fought for their win, so I'm expecting them to do the same today.
Yeah, well, you mentioned some of those games that we saw yesterday. We'll take a quick look at the bracket because we got to see some really close games to start off the day. Of course, we had Freaky Frogs versus Pannuhuone to start things off, and that was a banger of a series, a 4-hour best of 3 that resulted in the Freaky Frogs, the North Americans, going up to the winners finals. Pannuhuone ended up dropping down where they faced the loser of Alex versus Project Zero, and that's the game you guys are talking about. Only a single round lost by Project Zero in their opening matchup. They're absolutely going to be the favorites going into that winners final. Then we got to see the loser semifinal, and we unfortunately had to send Alex home. Disappointing result for the North American squad, not being able to pick up a single map here in the tournament. But that's the way it goes sometimes. Pannuhuone will stay alive in the losers finals, but today, of course, we start with Freaky Frogs and Project Zero. Notable as well, we do all 3 games today, so the grand finals will be happening later this evening.
Let's go.
This is going to be a long day.
It's going to be a long day.
Not for us. Going to be a long day.
Us.
Of course, there's a lot on the line here for this tournament, too. We got $50,000 being given out to these 4 teams. We've already sent home the final team, so Alex will be receiving that $2,500 prize pool, but $25K for first place. I mean, that's a big chunk of change, is it not, SPOIT?
25K is a lot of money, and you can do a lot of good things with it. So, whoever the winner might be, enjoy yourself and invest in maybe new keyboards, monitors, setup stuff, Invest back into yourself.
Exactly, because all these players, they're still trying to get into Tier 1. They're still trying to make it back there for some, make it in there for the first time for others. So lots to play for over the off-season throughout the winter as we get closer and closer to that Pro League promotion matches, too, happening early next season. For this game, of course, Freaky Frogs versus Project Zero will be what we're starting with once again. And we've got the battle of NA versus EU. The best NA team versus the best EU team. At least that's what we're expecting coming into this matchup. We got Freaky Frogs in front of us. Surf, what did you notice from these Frog guys in yesterday's matches? Anything you're looking forward to them for today?
Honestly, I'm just expecting good vibes from them. Yesterday, they lost their first map. They came out smiling. We talked to Gio. He says, we lost the first map, but, he was out here smiling, cracking jokes, so I'm expecting him to, for them to have the good vibes today going into the game, win or lose. But, again, like I said, I'm expecting them to give a fight.
Yeah. Richie, you used to team with Gio, captain now of the Freaky Frogs. What do you think about him as a player and coming in with this kind of younger team now to this tournament?
Well, I mean, Gio, as my was my IGL as he is for these guys. I think he's pretty experienced. He's also a pretty smart guy. So with a group of not rookies yet, but a bunch of younger players, I feel like he could lead them in the right direction.
Yep.
As Dame mentioned, if they keep high spirits, they can crack jokes and still be able to smile, even if they do lose a map. That's down and given up as Alex did, unfortunately. But
sure.
Yeah. So I think even with the sub, for example, I think they will play fine as long as Dame said high spirits and they're able to have a good time. I think this will go the distance.
Yeah, important to mention for sure. Freaky Frogs playing with that substitute. Ticey coming into the roster. Ivan unfortunately couldn't be here, couldn't make it out to Toronto, so not their full strength of a roster, but I think I've still put up a strong showing so far at this event split.
No, 100%. I mean, I think these two, the big bros here, they handled it pretty well. They, you know, they kind of focused on what needs to be focused on. The mental, like they said, having the high spirits, and you know, if they have that in check and they have the team play in check, sky's the limit.
And then they'll be going up against Project Zero, the European squad. I mean, we've talked about it to death, but these guys have been absolutely unbeatable. Anything that you want to see from these guys that we didn't get to see yesterday, I mean, they kind of did it all, but anything more that we could see from them?
I don't know if there's much more you can see. I mean, we could play more rounds, sure, but I mean, again, they played phenomenal yesterday. It wasn't really much to watch. I mean, they had good coordination, good communication. They look like a tier 1 team compared to everyone else. And so, I mean, even coming into this, I saw Project Zero and Grooby's on it, so I figured that the team would be pretty competitive.
Yeah. Well, we'll have to find out where we're playing between these two teams, Freaky Frogs versus Project Zero. We'll take a quick look at the map veto before we jump on in. First choice went to Project Zero. They're going to go for the Consulate map pick, then Nighthaven Labs chosen by Freaky Frogs, and then the decider will be Chalet. SPOIT, any thoughts on starting on Consulate? We did get to see one of these to end out the day yesterday.
Yeah, it's going to be a bit of a slower map, I'm thinking, to start off. I mean, maybe, you know, it depends on the attack, right? I mean, if it's the full clears, if it's the cheese picks, cheese attacks, the Kookamarus, Blizzes, we'll see. So, yeah, no, it depends on the attack, but I hope for a fast-paced game, right? Yeah, we all love that.
We should have Project Zero starting on the offensive side. They chose the map, and we can see that below there that they'll be choosing, or Freaky Frogs will have chosen defense, which is kind of what we come to expect on a map like Consulate. I know yesterday when we got to watch the other teams, the lower teams, go up on this matchup, it ended up being a flawless defensive half in the last 4 rounds, right? We didn't see a single attacking round happen throughout there. So what's kind of the goal, Surf, coming into a map like this? What do you hope to see from Project Zero through the first 6 to kind of give them a good chance on that second half?
I mean, for Project Zero to have a good chance on a map like Consulate, you're looking for at least 3 attacks.
Okay.
Once you switch onto the defense side, I'd say things get a little bit easier on this map, but, you know, 3 rounds, a 3-3 split is looking pretty good for them.
Well, I think they're going to be going straight for that goal. 3 rounds. You're always trying to get as many as you can, of course, but Consulate, with the way that it can go sometimes, it's going to be a little bit tricky for some of these teams to work those round counts. Consulate is being loaded into right now for the upper bracket finals. Freaky Frogs going up against Project Zero. The winner gets a spot in the grand finals. The loser plays Pannuhuone in a back-to-back game. It's important to note as well, we've got a long, brutal day with 3 best-of-3s. If you lose this, you're going to have to play in all 3 series just to make it to those grand finals. So it is a long road ahead. Operator band starting off the bat. SPOIT, what do we expect to see?
I'm thinking the wall denial here coming out. Maybe, I don't know, it doesn't have to be Bandit here necessarily, because Bandit's kind of not too crazy to deal with, but the Cade, definitely, had to be gone. Maybe we might see...
T2's been like, these guys have been liking the Clash bands.
Yeah, the Clash bands as well.
The cheese bands, the shields. They might come out with a Monty band again. Monty Clash. Ooh.
Deimos.
Okay, you got the
That was
Clash
close.
band.
That
Yeah.
was close.
What do we feel with the Deimos band? Why do you think it's so strong on Consulate?
I mean, Deimos is one of those, I would say, execute power ops, one of those enabling ops where you're able to track people, and basically there's a lot of vert on this map. You track people from below, clear roamers with the Deimos. You know, not necessarily need drones to find these people on this big map. So I think Deimos is pretty good for those reasons, but it also makes the vert a lot harder to play.
Yeah, I mean, he's just like the best roam clear operator, right?
Yeah.
Just get a drone in, boom, track one guy, and then boom, he's gone, you know?
Yeah. Really good for this top floor site too, which is where we will begin to try to get that verticality. I know sometimes, even when you have against a Flash, Deimos can be a good counter. Sometimes you get down below her, right? You can start to force her out of those positions. Going for a CEO execute especially. I know we see a lot of teams pulling for strats like that, but initial defensive lineup, I mean, I'm looking at this, I'm seeing a lot of plant denial coming through. We got the Nitro from the Valkyrie, we've got both the Smoke and the Tachanka. Do you like the defensive setup just off the rip for the Freaky Frogs? And also, what is going on here?
A little spawn peek.
A little late spawn peek.
Attempting a run out.
I don't know if that's ideal, making all that noise before the
Look, they
round
hurt-
starts, but
Look, they hurt
hey, I'm going to let them cook. Got the drone. I mean, hey,
gonna reinforce
I'd
it
say
now.
that's worth
Yeah.
it. You may have not got the kill, but I'd say it's worth it.
Okay.
From their lineup, I'm thinking they're probably, with the castle Azami, they're probably going to start off admin side, contest a little bit, maybe lair with the Azami, then play the denial with the smoke Chichanka, because that smoke Chichanka, you burn a minute and a half in the round. You're good for, they're not planted in a normal spot after that.
Yeah, they have a lot of wall denial. I mean, not wall denial.
Plant
plant
denial.
denial.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, we've got some really nice attacking lineups coming through as well. Two of those shield operators, both Upor and Skeptic, bringing out the Blitz and the Blackbeard. I know you guys talk about how you don't really run a lot of double shield on SR, but do you like it for this admin overclear?
Honestly, I think a double shield is good regardless of what you're doing. Ooh.
That was a great shot by Tyson. Good opener.
When you're playing Blackbeard like that, I'm not too sure it's even worth bringing. The double shield is good though, because you know you send one shield one way, pull one way, and the other shield the other way. It's like it kind of makes it hard for the defenders to pick which side to help. You know what I'm saying? Because if there's a shield running at one of your teammates, your instant reaction is to go ahead and help them. But if your other teammate's also getting pushed by a shield, it's kind of like, oh, which one do I help?
yeah, everyone's for themselves and
Yeah.
foremost. Yeah.
Looks like they're going to little lurk on
Extra, yeah,
yellow.
with lurk.
Whoa.
Oh.
Whoa. Yuzi, big 2K with the smoke. Gets those guys just running in through meeting. Now it's going to be all up to the Grim. I mean, Flexi all alone in a really tough spot. You think they were aware of the smoke playing in there with Ubi's positioning? Because it really felt like he was able to just slam them walking through the doorway.
I do not think they were expecting him to be there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what to expect there. Maybe Groovy gave a call that he can hit a lurk on the backside and force a play. I got no idea.
I like that push from Groupie though.
It was a pretty good
That was
defense
good.
coming
Yeah.
out of Freaky Frogs though.
Yeah, they were just holding their zones, fighting, you know, trusting each other.
I mean, from yesterday's game, every time, you know, Freaky Frogs was able to secure that entry pick, they had a pretty good, pretty easy time on securing the rounds.
Yeah, that was a solid round. I like that. Even with the early aggression from Solo and like the meeting balcony, I like how they're starting confident, you know, like not afraid to make these plays. So I think if they can manage to play like that the entire time and get the opening pick,
Yep.
biggest thing, discipline. You know, as right there, that 4v1, they didn't throw any body at all, and that was really, really good. So
Yeah.
they can, you know, rack these rounds up. Most likely a 4-2, but if you get a 5-1, you're sitting pretty. It's just 2 rounds in attack.
Yeah, nice from Yuzi as well. I believe 3 kills in that first round. Yuzi got a 1v5 clutch in the map 3 of the qualifying game just to get here in the NA quals.
1v5?
He had a 1v5 on for Freaky Frogs in the qualifiers just to get to this point. So we've known that he can play kind of ridiculous in the past. We've seen this out of him. And I think playing really well in the smoke on that top floor. I don't think you really think about Yuzi as a big smoke player, but sometimes on that top floor you are playing it pretty aggressively, right?
Yep. Normally you're playing on that pro to I guess, that glow door a lot of the time, so making it a lot harder for the attackers to get close and personal and get that default plant down.
I mean, yeah, even worst case scenario, if they get close, you smoke, you run away, the Chonka and smoke.
Yep.
So it's good that he is still denying their push. Say he's not there, right? Maybe Blitz runs through sight, cause a lot of commotion. Sledge might be able to get the lurk off in the back, so that was a really, really good play.
I'm excited, gentlemen. This is going to be a good game.
I am also excited.
I want to see how Freaky Frog attacks on this map.
Freaky Frogs already put in more rounds, or the same amount of rounds as Alex in yesterday's game, so surely we got a game on our hands.
To be fair, though, Alex also won the first round.
That is a good point.
So we are on the same pace.
Don't say that.
That was back on.
Mike Dub. That boy Mike Dub.
Good pick.
That was the opening pick on the, yeah, again, Groovy. That's their flank operator.
This top floor hold is going to be kind of tough to break, right? You've got 3 guys up here, Tycee, Mike, and Solo, all playing up on the top floor.
Yep.
Is the goal to hold this the entire round, or at some point are we looking to see them fall back?
I mean, they may waste a minute, 2 minutes, or I would say 2 minutes up here. They'll be good to fall back, play mid floor, play, you know, bench hall, the lobby
Spread out a
side,
bit, yeah.
spread out on the mid floor, maybe link or flank later in the round. Now that they got the kill onto the gridlock.
If you notice, they have no vertical breach, so like, even if they were to drop later on and then layer and spread out horizontal, they can't. The attackers can't tear up the floor. No breach charges. The only shotgun they have is dead.
Yep.
So I assume they're banking on hitting this clear and being able to get a man advantage right here.
Yeah, they kind of have to win out the top here.
Another pick from Mike.
Yeah, it's
They
gonna be
are
hard when
not.
Mike is there.
So they popped the mirror, but I mean, it's already a 5v2.
Minute 20 here.
Wow.
Yeah.
This is pretty dominant so far.
Yeah.
I mean, 2 rounds in, only
Flawless
a
defense.
single kill across 2 rounds. Another triple kill coming in. This one from Mike W. Hitting a lot of W's yesterday, I know for sure. And now today, seemingly putting up the same results. Are we expecting a big day out of Mike?
Hey, man. I expect a big day out of Mike every day. That guy's the
Gotta
go.
go, yeah.
No, Mike's been absolutely fantastic, I think, throughout this tournament. One of the big
Network.
pillars of Freaky Frogs.
Yep.
Yeah, I'd say so for sure. I mean, the guy was putting up numbers yesterday, even today in that round right there. Like, he killed their... They had one guy sitting yellow for the counter pressure, like the lurk, right? He killed him early, and then obviously they had to move a body there. I didn't get to see the kills, but moving another body there, he picks that up, and then it's already, what, a 5v3. His team needs to get 2 other kills, and it's a 5v1. But he's been impressive this entire event, and it's the second game now.
Yep. Yeah. Do you think Mike B is thriving, being no longer under the thumb of Mr. B? Mike W.
I don't know. Mr. B had a pretty good team, no?
Yeah.
We played against them.
I think Mike W's just that guy, honestly. I think he might just be that guy no matter where he is or who he's with. He just might be that guy.
Okay. Okay.
I'm kind of sad Mr. B retired. That was a good script partner.
That was.
I think that he's listed as the substitute for Freaky Frogs. I know that they actually have a substitute, and it's not him, but Ticey being Canadian, I think, helped them out a little bit. But he was technically on this roster.
Ooh, Ticey with the K1A instead of the Boss G.
I think we seen him yesterday with the Boss G, or was that a different team? I think we seen him. I remember seeing somebody on those stairs with the Boss
It
G
was,
whiffing.
and he didn't do well.
Yeah, I was seeing somebody whiff on them stairs.
New day, new him. 2-0, we
Exactly.
are up. Oh, I'm making an aggressive play out to the VC double.
Yeah, I think it's just shooting jumps from Ticey here. The Goyo.
It's not really an aggressive hold. I mean, they do have a bit of a roam on the mid floor, but nobody's top actually running around too much. Mike in a maybe cheeky spot.
Mike on the floor somewhere in a corner.
Yeah,
Project-
rat play.
Project Zero swapping on the Monty instead of the Blackbeard and Blitz. They're looking to maybe take their time a little bit more on this backside clear.
Yeah, their first 2 attacks looked a little out of sync. Like, they'd get first picked, and then, the round would kind of fall apart.
Yeah, it looks like this round they're looking to take their time for sure.
You think it's going to end up finishing just on the garage breach to plant under the smokes, or? Welcome back to the SPOIT Contender Series. Thank you so much for sticking with us through our slight tech issues, but we have everything back to working order. So don't worry, we can get right back into the game. We're watching Freaky Frogs versus Project Zero, and it's been a dominating start for Freaky Frogs. Gentlemen, any thoughts on the state of the game before we had our little tech issue that interrupted us?
Well, Brava did hack the control center.
Ah, okay.
You know,
They
what can I
twitched.
really
They
say?
zapped it with a twitch round.
Yeah, that's the new Thatcher rework. Yeah. But yeah, no, 4-0 on the defense side. So
Yep.
it's looking pretty good for Freaky Frogs here. If they can, scrap up another round or 2, that's beautiful. I'd be happy with that. But honestly, four rounds already on defense is good.
Yeah.
It's good.
The rounds haven't really been close either. It looks like Project Zero having a slow start, and so I mean, hopefully they could pull these next 2 rounds back. Because if it gets 5-1, 6-0, we're just gonna go next map. But yeah, I will say that the Freaky Frogs themselves have been playing pretty well. They've had good opening picks. They've been playing off each other, and been able to layer when they need to, and so I mean, that's why they're 4-0. It's looking like a pretty good game so far for them.
Yeah, I can confirm that the players were not interrupted. It was only on the broadcast side of things, so nobody disconnected from any rounds. They were able to play things. We did pause the game, of course,
Yes.
just so that we could get everything working on our side. But the players have not experienced anything, any issues at this point, so stats are still all going to be intact. You might not think that, looking at how many kills Project Zero have, but again, they've struggled so far through these first 4 rounds. 4 kills in 4 rounds, slightly below the pace you'd want to be at.
I got word that Project Zero got into the breaker room. Needed a little tech pause to ice that boy Uzi, but I don't know. That's just what I've heard.
That'll kind of be the question, right? Do Freaky Frogs respond well after having to sit for a few minutes, right? Getting a little bit colder. They started incredibly hot, and now, sometimes after a big tech pause like this, have you experienced in your careers, like, things going awry after a tech pause?
Yeah, but normally we're down when the tech pause happens. We're icing the other team. No complaints. No complaints.
I don't know why you're saying that, but
Well, we do have the split site coming through for round number 5. What do we think of this bomb site? What do we think of the setup?
I personally think the bomb site's pretty difficult to attack because there's like layers to it. You can have to clear if you want to go top down, you have to clear admin in the third floor because if not, you'll just get flanked late round. If you go direct, then you still have to worry about Vert looking down on you. So it's like you kind of got to pick your poison on this site, whether you go horizontally or vertically. You got to kind of pick what poison you want to deal with in the round, pretty much.
Oh, we're in the site. Here we go. Yuzi already a big pick. Gets traded back, though. Mike dies.
Monty taking a lot of damage right there.
Yeah.
But defenders still have... Oh, well, he did have Vert control. Defenders don't have Vert control anymore. Oh, good trade.
Hold on.
Old man Geo.
He got that switch on him.
Yeah, Monty's extremely low, too. This is very winnable.
I mean, if Uzi just C4s the Monty, if they double up on the Monty right now when they know that this guy's on the Visa stairs, they could have a good chance
I think
winning
Pulse just
this.
called the guy on the stairs.
Yeah.
Did he?
Yeah, he had scanner out.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
He did.
Yep, he knows.
That's old man Mango.
What does Groovy even have to do here? I mean, this is such a tough spot.
Oh, no.
Shittily planned spot.
It is Groovy alive
Hold on.
with SMG 12.
SMG 12.
A minute left of the round here.
Looks like he's going to look to drop that corner hatch.
Yeah. Oh.
Never
Yeah, he's
mind.
coming
Looks like they have
downstairs.
info on him.
Yeah.
Going towards Spiral.
They've got a BP here in server. All his teammates are watching.
Yeah,
Good
this
teammates. Hey, those are some good teammates.
Yeah, all of them are on cams. That's passion right there.
All of them are spectating. All of these are on cams.
Yeah, he's going Spiral.
That's why they're up 4-0.
He doesn't know what he wants. He goes Spiral. I think he shot the default cam, yeah?
Yeah, I think he's trying to... Well, I mean, now he's making too much noise. I think he's just trying to bait this guy to move, but it's kind of hard to, and the map's pretty big. So even if you do pull him, like he's going to hear you on the other side.
I personally think Grubby's kind of playing this bad because initially he had information as to where he was, but now he kind of just has to take guesses. I would have took the fight when I knew where he was because now he doesn't even, not aware of where he was anymore.
So it doesn't look like Yuzi got iced.
Nope, definitely not. That boy has not been killed.
And that's 5-0 right now as well.
5-0, Freaky Frogs.
Yep.
Could be a fast start to this morning. Again, our first series yesterday went 4 hours due to just how crazy close it was.
That's got to be the best Hibana card right there. Like, look at that. That card is crazy good.
That's what I got.
I'm a big fan of the cards.
I like the sludge one. Little rubber ducky hat on.
Blowing bubbles on it.
Back what I was saying yesterday as well, with Project Zero having such a high, right? Now we're going to get to see how they're going to deal with a low.
Right,
that I was
right.
talking about. So, yeah, we'll see. I haven't seen any SSGs in the chat so far, other than at the start of the game. But, now we'll see.
That boy Skeptic and Quick giving out free butt. Free butt right now. They got to dial it in.
Yeah, Skeptic has been on a shield, I think, most rounds so far. So, and he's going to be on a Blackbeard again, so maybe a little bit more excusable there, but still not what you want to see out of anybody on any role.
Yep.
Final chance to get an attack on the board. What do we want to see from Project Zero? What's the goal for this round? Obviously to win, but how are we getting there?
Kill Uzi.
Yeah, I wouldn't say they probably...
He's 10-0.
He's 10-0. You got to kill him.
That's crazy.
No, but in all seriousness, I think you're just looking to close in this last round, get cut their momentum off for defenses, because you're gonna have an easier time on defense rather than attack. But you're just trying to get at least one at this point.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much.
Playing the tellers. Are we going for a full top clear here on the side of Project Zero? Because it doesn't seem like it so far to me.
Seems like a setup. It's either minimal with their windows and you can control the CEO, or they're going to clear from yellow side over.
Yeah, it looks like a yellow. They're gonna have the dope lurk on the admin side. It looks like, and have a couple other people looking to hit site while they're also clearing yellow here. Just kind of like a really lurky, taking their time, trying to work a pick maybe.
Right. They don't have a great way to deny that burst from above, hey? Because usually you'll see like a Kappa Tower or something on this push if you don't want a full clear top.
Yeah, they're probably going to lean more towards the piano side.
Right.
I mean, when I see this lineup, it kind of looks like just they're looking to get kills here, not really working the objective. Might just be playing to get some kills here.
Yeah, they don't really have great utility operators.
They have a drone on Uzi here. They're going to try to work this pick from lounge. Yeah.
Okay.
Hey,
Accomplished.
step 1, kill Uzi. Now we just can't throw the man advantage. We can probably take our time and work the site guy now.
Yeah, no pulse, no solace. I assume they have a BP inside, so it'll be a bit harder to track the
Skeptic has the case here, though, so he's got to rotate around.
Tyson still got a BP in his pocket.
Oh, where did
Now he's not.
Tyson come from? Oh, he was falling down.
Yeah, they kind of just got ants in their pants right now. That's what it kind of looks like from Freaky Frogs. Kind of just not really sitting still, not making them do something like they did the last couple rounds. Kind of just giving them picks for kind of nothing.
Let's go. You can hear the boys in the background getting all excited, so it's good. They're not down or anything. They're keeping the energy up. I like to hear that.
Yeah, they got loud after that round win. They're just down the hall, and I could hear them like popping off. They may be down 5-1, but also moving on to Consulate defense. Like, they still believe they can win this.
Yeah, when you're on a map like Consulate, you're never really. I mean, it's obviously not ideal to go down 5-1, but when you're swapping on a defense-sided map, like you know, you still kind of have some hope that you guys can pull it back, bring it into OT at the bare minimum.
This is Project Zero's map pick as well. So if Freaky Frogs do take this, they're set up really nicely for the rest of the series. I believe it's Nighthaven Labs after this one, so could be a strong 2-0 coming out from Freaky Frog if they manage to walk away with this one.
They're not running as much utility here for the top floor. I see a Goyo, a Smoke for denial. That's it. And then we have Mute. So we have one C4.
Attackers need to locate
So
and
we don't have
defuse
too much
bombs.
utility because they're not running the Tachanka, right? So
I spoke to Flexi the other day, and he said that they don't really not worried about the shields. They kind of don't mind leaving them up, and they just basically have Ella every round for the shields. And it kind of looks like that's what their plan is for this map also. Just leaving the shields up, letting them go ahead and have them, and just playing the Ella to just deny the shields.
They just got their lineup in place. It's going to be a clear. Like an Avid over from Freaky Frogs. I don't see really any cheese operators.
he went off Dokkaebi to go
10 seconds
Ash
left.
as well. Tyson picking up the Dokkaebi instead, it seems like.
5 seconds to go.
Do you want to
Oh. Wait, there is a chance. Maybe it's yellow side now?
Yeah, it's kind
Face
of
the
like
lineup looks like it's a yellow,
but
like piano
Is
under.
that a sled shot? Is my question, though.
We're about to find out. If it's shotgun, no, it's L85.
Damn. Shotguns on this map is very good.
a lot of close angles?
Yeah, especially on the initial. Because you can get rowdy, you can sprint into a door, and if you have a shotgun, then the enemies are not going to be expecting it.
Yeah. There's no defenders here on the first floor. Everybody, at least for now, is still on top. Would you like to see one of these defenders go down below? Maybe the Mute?
I think as long as you contest the entries, like you have vert for it.
Yeah, you're contesting the entries with the vert, but once they get in and they start tracking your denial, like smoke with they clear the Goyos, start tracking smoke with the Deimos from below, then that's when you kind of want to get down there, kill the Deimos, take control below, because then it kind of chalks the whole CEO plant idea.
Right. So you don't have to start down there, but maybe retake it midway through.
Yeah, let them get comfortable down there, let them set up, but once they start to execute, that's kind of when you want to go. Nobody's going to be on cams, nobody's going to be waiting, you know.
Yep.
So let's see here.
Definitely a yellow take coming out of them here right now, though. Nothing to add to the side. They're all kind of just stacked towards the B2 windows and the connector window.
Is he starting to smoke CE already? No, he's just getting ready for it.
Yeah.
I think the Deimos had only tracked the Ella so far. Like, he only had the Ella. So it might be tough for him if he wants to get like the smoke or something.
Yeah.
Dog the call coming out here.
They're trying to get in the mood to get a pick first. So I would say, I can't see right now. I don't think anyone's inside the map. You have a couple of them on the roof. Actually, you have 3 of them outside the map right now.
Kind of interesting. They kind of just have people posted up on windows right now, just kind of
no,
not really
literally
moving.
no one's in the building. That's crazy.
That's a smoke that as well. That's very bad.
That's a big pick, yeah.
Yep.
Not only on the Goyos for denial, and that C4. C4's gone, so I mean.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, it's like no C4, no denial. You burn the Goyo CEO window, and you just start working a plant towards there.
Yeah, seems like the main push is going to come from yellow here. One guy in the bathroom to help as well. He's going to get rowdy.
Ooh, nice shot.
Cooks on the board. It's good to see.
Yeah, finally on the board. Old
Push
man
down, there's
Gio
Zorella.
back.
So interesting that no one's on the actual CEO window, and they're trying to brute force through yellow with the guy on the
Yeah.
spiral. Speaking of which, they just flipped it now. They're going to go through meeting, or like spiral, S2.
It kind of looks like their plan is to just like group up and take these gunfights together and just trade out. Because
It's working well.
Yeah.
From what Gio was saying yesterday when he was on the broadcast, he was saying that they look like they're just ready to take these gunfights, and I think his idea is just give them the gunfights, but do it in situations where they can get traded.
Right.
Yeah, he's resetting his plant. Good.
Mute jammer in pocket.
He has a plan for it. Just give him a second.
Giving him the space,
Just
just
the force
grouping up
that he
together
does
is good. This is good by the attackers. Setting up the crossfire on Spiral as well. This is beautiful. Siege.
Not giving them the chance.
Beautiful siege. Resetting. Deimos track coming out as well. Wow. Wow.
I told you that was coming out.
Yeah.
I told you.
Oh,
He had plans for
Yeah,
that.
3.5 minutes in the round.
He had plans for that.
Bad discipline. Old man Mango. You got to calm down there.
Nah, it's okay.
Nice.
Lock it down in the end. I mean, that's going to be 6-1 now on the board for Freaky Frogs. Felt like a really slow push. They didn't enter the building for 2 whole minutes,
Yeah.
but they still were able to get picks.
The plan for that round, definitely, the call was just get
Make
on
it-
windows, wait, and somebody's going to move, and you're going to kill them. And sure enough, they got the pick onto the smoke.
It was like 1:10 left in the round. That's when they killed Smoke.
Yeah.
And with no one inside the building.
Did they force Smoke to move somehow? I didn't
No.
catch.
No.
There was
No.
just a Dokkaebi call.
Yeah,
there was no line there.
I
What-
think he was
what-
just wandering around.
Right.
They literally had the Dokkaebi repel upside down on the connector window, had somebody else shoot it, and he didn't move the entire round.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, that's some weird behavior right there.
I do that in ranked with sled shotgun.
You're
I just sit there and wait.
You are weird.
You're guaranteed 1.
Well, if it works in ranked, it'll work in T2, I guess.
Whoa. Comparing rank to T2? Oh,
Well, I shouldn't say that. Project Zero,
Whoa.
they're a great team. We saw that yesterday.
Yeah.
Even if they're not playing the best Siege that we've seen from them today. It's early in the morning. I don't know if they got their ping pong practice in
I
before
don't
the
think
game.
I heard the ping pong going off. Not gonna lie. I didn't hear the balls bouncing, so maybe.
That could be bad.
Yeah. So let's see here what they're gonna bring out. We have the Cade coming out now on defense as well.
Okay.
For Freaky Frogs lineup, kind of looks like they were trying to do the same thing Project Zero was doing on the backside, just taking their time, taking the space. They brought the thermite to get the main breach open, have somebody posted up there, while the rest of them just kind of pinch out through the back. Doesn't really look like Project Zero are contesting the backside that much right now. Kind of looks like they have a couple roamers, but nobody really contesting the backside here, so Freaky Frogs probably going to have it for free.
I feel like that would be a mistake if they get it for free too, because like it's gonna be really hard to clear those guys out.
They're not K-tubing the breach either, so they're kind of just giving a lot of space and a lot of opportunity for Freaky Frogs to kind of just get things open and get in there.
Kai's a little nervous with his impact unit. He wants to be sure that he knows where the claw is before he tosses it.
Yeah, it's crucial to get that claw because you can chalk the entire round. If you can't get the main breach open, you're kind of chalk.
And they got the wall.
Yeah.
So now one guy just sits main wall, the other 4 push the back.
Yeah.
Like
Looks like they're stacked toward the yellow side. They kind of don't really, I don't think they really understand what's happening. Kind of looks like they think that maybe they're clearing the top floor. Maybe they're not really communicating what's going on right now.
Oh wait, there might be a hit
Honestly,
here.
they might just hit side here. It seems
Yeah, they have
like.
a guy on cam. They kill this guy's side. They know he's the only one there.
Are they just gonna stun
Yellow
him out?
side.
Hello there!
Hostiles found! Basement!
Okay, okay.
Kind of their only sight guy, I'm pretty sure, by the
one
looks
guy,
of
one
it.
guy kitch.
One guy kitched. They had 3 people now pitching the back. Kind of just pulling on that breach, making them feel like they're going to go for some sort of quick plan on the front breach.
Are they even aware that they're in the back?
I do not know. I think
Skeptics on the board.
Proceed slowly!
So careful here.
Oh
that was really that was big.
Wow.
I don't know what just happened, but it happened.
I mean, Solo's able to, I think, distract a lot of them, hey? And then they're able to play around it with Titan right behind him. The 2 Canadians on Freaky Frogs.
Nice.
That
That's
was
map
wow.
1 as well.
Yeah.
That is map 1, ladies and gents.
Well, we thought we might see a 7-1 because we've seen that a lot with Project Zero, but I don't know if anybody was expecting
I don't know
a
if they were
7-1
on
like
that side.
Yeah, a little bit different. My God, really nice game coming out from Freaky Frogs. Did not get iced by the tech pods, which is good to see.
Mic'd up. Yep, did not get iced.
Uzi with
Uzi was a big game.
Yeah.
big game.
Uzi had, almost more kills than their entire
He's
team.
definitely getting more comfortable than he was yesterday.
Oh, for sure. 14-1 from Yuzi, a guy that we didn't really see popping off on the first day of the tournament, but here in day number 2, he is ready to play. Maybe just an early morning gamer, you know?
Yeah. He came in ready to play today, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Dialed in 7-1.
Well, this is just the upper bracket still, so even if we do see Project Zero lose this series, they will have a second chance. But again, it's such a marathon here today. If you lose this one, going down to the lowers, then playing the grand finals, could be up to 9 maps of Siege just on this one day, so you got to be ready.
Yeah, see some frustration coming out here from Project Zero. They're discussing what they can do better next time.
Yeah, it's not a good look when you pick a map like Consulate and you clearly are comfortable to go on
The boys are coming.
Let's go. We have the champs coming out now. We've got at least the map 1 victors.
Yep.
Getting some coffee, taking a little bit of time. We'll let them go on their way because this is obviously still a tournament in progress. Yeah, I mean, you see the frustration coming through. That's Groovy. Former pro player, used to be on Team Secret, has had some really high highs in his pro career. You know that he has been in situations like this before.
Yeah, you could tell that, it's not really a good look when you pick a map like Consulate, comfortable to be on the attack side and then go down 5-1. You kind of question yourself, like, what really happened that map? You know, we were clearly comfortable enough to pick it. Not too sure, like, what went wrong during the map.
A lot of solo deaths, honestly.
Yeah.
Out of sync. It could be because it's early in the morning or like a jet lag or what. I don't know, but it didn't. The team play was not there.
I think the boys just got to go out and go for a breather outside.
Some nice O2.
Huh? Yeah, some nice
Yeah,
O2.
some nice O2.
Might get a chance before our next map begins. Nighthaven Labs will be the second map of the series. That's going to come up in a short break. But before that, we'll give the players a little chance to rest up. And then Freaky Frogs versus Project Zero continues. Winner goes to the grand finals coming up right after this.
To Stars of Tomorrow, the series where we shine a light on the biggest names in NA Tier 2 right now. On this episode, we're highlighting Franklin, a player who has taken the amateur scene by storm.
They have to go for this! Swing from Franklin! He needs to win it, and he does!
And unsurprisingly, everyone is talking about him. Everyone. Franklin made the switch from console to PC at the start of this year, and within no time, literally within just 4 months, Franklin was playing in the Challenger Series, fighting for a spot in the NAL.
It doesn't stop my Go Franklin! It doesn't stop my Go Franklin! It doesn't stop him! It doesn't stop him, and I know he's winning this because I've never seen him lose this!
As a hard support IGL, you wouldn't expect that Franklin would be the one making the headlines or having that much impact on his team that quickly. But with a chip on his shoulder after Challenger Series, where his team lost to Envy, yes, that Envy, he led his team to dominate the entire amateur circuit and officially become the best team in Tier 2.
But the lower bracket run never dies, and Core are the champions of Element 5.
Every team needs that one player who glues everything together, who does the dirty work so everyone else can thrive. That's Franklin, a selfless IGL who knows exactly how to set his teammates up for success. After switching to PC in less than a year, Franklin has already accomplished more than most Tier 2 players do their entire careers. Who knows where he's gonna go next? Think you know who the next star of tomorrow might be? Let us know.
Welcome back to the SPOIT Contenders series. The Freaky Frogs have just jumped into a 1-0 lead over Project Zero, stealing their opponent's map pick on Consulate. And now we're getting ready to jump into our second map of the day. I'm Jesse, and I'm joined here by 3 of our wonderful players here on Shopify. We've got Captain Canadian, we've got star player SPOIT, and, oh no, Whiskey Run has joined us on the broadcast, jumping on in.
He's got the jersey on, though.
He does. That's why I got tricked up. You know, I
Yeah.
was a little surprised.
Yeah, I had to rep the org.
Him as a star player.
Welcome to the show, Run.
Yeah, thanks for having me. Yeah, repping the org. This has been a fantastic series, and glad to be a part of the SPOIT Contender series all the way through.
Glad to have you. Canadian as well, jumping on for game number 2. I don't know if you got to watch much of map 1.
I think I came in, it was 2-0, so I
Okay.
caught most of it. I caught just about all of it.
Yeah.
I couldn't chip in with the sideline reporting. I was trying to.
You had some thoughts.
Yeah, I had some thoughts. I mean, Freaky Frog's looking good. They even, it looked like they could potentially get ice there. Didn't happen.
Yeah.
They stayed locked in, so, yeah. Freaky Frog's looking good. They could do what Project Zero did to Alix.
Yep.
Yesterday.
Be a
14-1, still in the cards.
Yeah.
Still in the cards.
It's possible.
It would be the exact same way, too, because Alix won the first round, and then, I guess, no, they didn't win the first round there. They won
No,
round 6.
yeah.
But still, it could be 7-1 and then 7-0, so it could be a big deal coming back in. Little revenge for North America. Nighthaven Labs is going to be our second map, and I mean, Willie, what do you think about this map loading into Nighthaven? How does this differ from Consulate?
Ooh, this map is a little more 50-50. You know, you can get aggressive. On Consulate, it's more like inside the building, whatnot. Here, you can take some gunfights outside. You know, gotta focus on the walls here on this map a lot. But yeah, you know, depending on the bans, like I said previously, we can see a completely different map. You know, if we ban the wall denial, then we might see more of a spread type of play. But if the wall denial is up, you know, you might see the more cheese stuff coming out, right? So. We'll see.
So I did miss the map bans. I'm assuming this is Freaky Frog's pick.
Correct.
Correct? Okay. Yeah, I was briefly talking to the Project Zero guys yesterday, and I heard them. They were excited about the idea of Consulate, so that's what I assumed. Did not pan out so well, but they sounded very excited about Consulate, and I did not hear Labs mentioned. I also do think this is a map that probably suits Freaky Frogs more. I think from the types of attacks I've seen from the Frogs, they've liked a lot of default over kind of stuff. Like that, the only cheese I've seen them mix in was on layer. I think they were mixing in glads and stuff, but for the most part, it's been super default stuff. And Labs is it's a heart error. It's just like a wall breach map, focusing on outer breaches kind of thing. So you can keep it pretty simple, and I think that'll suit them well.
Yeah. Before we get too deep into the nitty-gritty of this game, I mean, Run, I know you cover a lot of the T2, T3 stuff down here in North America. I'm sure you've covered the Freaky Frogs quite a bit. Do you have any insights, any things that you're hoping to see from this amateur team up against Project Zero?
One of the biggest games that we were expecting to see from the Freaky Frogs in the qualifiers was versus SOS, which was Packers' team.
Okay.
That was hyped up to be one of the great matches of the qualifiers, and the Frogs absolutely destroyed them. 7-0. This is a team that feels like they haven't lost any momentum coming into the finals, coming into the LAN. X-Pro's on the team, even though Project Zero has some X-Pro as well.
Yeah.
They feel like they were a much more better fundamental team, and to me, Nighthaven plays into that. Have good fundamentals wins this.
All right, well, top floor getting underway. Already the mirror window getting popped up so that you can get a little bit more of those aggressive angles. Anything standing out to you, Willie, about this defense?
See the blitz coming out, right? So that will give the attacker some problem. But other than that, I mean, I'm assuming everything else is kind of default, right? They got the Asami and rafters. They got the new close E-box, the mirror rug walking back and forth with the C4.
Something important to note here from the bans is double range breach band. Mira is up. So if we saw on the IT wall, they have the Mira there, and Azami was playing there with impacts. That IT wall is not getting open this round.
Yeah.
It's not happening. He's going for it. That should get impacted. I don't know if it happened. I don't know if it hit or not, but either way, like the breach isn't great. They only have cans.
Almost.
So that's an important thing to note for this. I think, assuming, I think frogs, like they must have that in mind. They're probably just going to be very con focused.
Right.
Yeah, connector focused. Yeah.
Yeah. They'll probably use like the Captar or the Buck, clear out E-Box, Nomad it off, and then it's kind of up to them at that point how they're going to clear out the pillar position and the clash. Big thing to watch in this map, or in this round, is probably going to be the air jet down.
Ruby,
Or
2K.
Ruby just frying them, and I mean, that can happen.
Groovy doing groovy things.
Yeah, that can happen.
Got a crazy opening onto Geo playing on that Blackbeard. I'm not sure exactly how he found the frag, but he did find the head one way or another.
He might have gotten stunned by the clash.
No, it was when he ripped the nade.
Was it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. I mean,
Lots of aggressive fighting happening on these breaches when they're really not even in the bomb site just yet. A 5-1 now and a flawless first round for Project Zero. Good response.
I noticed there were some windows and doors open on the rafter side. Kind of easy to tell where the attacker's going to push from. If you know?
I'd say so, but I also don't think it's that crazy. Like I said, like I think with the bans, I'd be thinking they're going con side anyways.
Right. You
I
just
don't
read
know.
into that.
Like you can open the windows and doors there, but like it's gonna be.
But you're
pretty
Troy
obvious.
Canadian. There's only one Troy Canadian.
I don't know. I think that one's a clear doubt. But sure, like I mean the soft pressure doesn't hurt, but I think that with the bans here, I think that site is gonna be very like until second set of bans, that site's gonna be hard to win. Clash is up, and they're actually running it. I think we watched lives yesterday.
Yep.
There wasn't a lot of Clash ran, which I was commenting on because I think, especially that command bomb site, it might just be the best Clash bomb site in the game.
Secured.
Yeah.
So Clash wasn't ran there yesterday. I think, I mean, it was ran there, and then again with these bans, the mirror is super strong. I don't think it's as crazy, at least on basement here. Like. I mean, you can put it on the outer walls of the bomb site, but it's not a big deal. It just basically makes it so the other team can't go direct. But at that point, you can just put the mirror like inner, like in lab.
Yeah.
So I don't think it's like as crucial on this bomb site. I think you can maybe make it work on storage to make the IT wall annoying, but even then, you can kind of get away with like a weak breach on the IT wall and still kind of going direct. So it's not the end of the world. But basement, I don't think the ban will affect too much. So I think this is honestly, this is an attack round that you probably want to capitalize on as the frogs.
Already we're getting the breach open pretty quickly here. Geo's having no problems with that with the bans that have gone through and no mirror being brought as you were talking about. Anything you're looking for in this round run to get Freaky Frogs back in the game?
I thought last round Ticey was playing the Buck. I thought we might see more of the vertical coming up through the floor to put pressure on the defense, but it didn't really happen. So big question for me is, are they going to play vertical down on top of this? Just going to have to work on clearing everything above it. Yeah, feels like sometimes they were taking a little bit too long with their setting up their attacks, and right now that might be playing into Project Zero's hands.
I mean, that's just
How are we
that's a tough one to lose.
How are we feeling about the Asami holding the site?
I mean, I don't think it's a bad pick, but I feel like at this point, in the bans, it's not great to me. Like, I think Mira's better.
Yeah.
Right.
I think I'd rather play the Mira. You have the Nitro.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, Freaky Frogs could have done, like, a Glass Direct super easily here with the Thermite. I mean, they probably didn't run it or didn't think about it too much, but, like, with this lineup, it'd be pretty easy to just kind of Thermite the wall and basically hit the sun. And I mean, yeah, Geo ends up getting that. I mean, that first kill for Mike Dub could have very easily gone the other way too. So
Yeah.
I'm not too surprised. I think now, so Uzi's in here on the lurk. Oh, they have two in. So now I think they're going fast down Exo. It looks like. Flexi, it's big on his flank here on the timing he can hit, but I think they're probably going to look to just flood through the site here.
Make it a 3v2.
Because they're moving down Exo pretty quick. Yeah.
Oof. Wow.
Big trades.
Okay.
And they find the other. Now they can plant. Now that last is Vigil, they're just going to try to reset and decide where they're going to look to plant. I don't know what info they have.
Yeah, I don't really seem to know where
I mean, they're taking their time and droning, though. They're playing it pretty safe here. Uzi's, the only one kind of in trouble here. And I think at this point they have audio and somewhat of a call. That is a crazy plant spot out of Geo. Oh, no, it's not.
Oh, it's Kiba.
No, it's not. Now it is.
Wow.
And he... Okay.
What?
How did he survive that?
I mean... Geo sticking that is insane. Respect. Honestly, respect.
Nice.
Wow. Yeah.
Kind of a crazy late round, but I mean, Yuzi trades his teammates really nicely there. The cover is good in the end.
Yeah, and I think what you mentioned is the Azami playing in sight. I think that was a big part of it. Was like the whole round they had to deal with that sight pressure, right? The wall's open for free because Bandit and Cater banned. Thermite had open off the start, and the whole round, it was whether it was Mike at first, which I mean he died.
Yeah.
But then Geo later, there's a guy poking at the site the whole time. The whole round now, the comms, your anchor is saying, I'm worried about sight, I'm worried about sight, I'm worried about sight. Now the roamers can't communicate as much. Maybe they're moving too much, which happened at that 90 window.
Yeah.
Get traded out, and the round falls apart very easily at that point.
Yeah.
So I think big on the frogs to capitalize there.
Yep. As well with the mirror, I think like you said as well, I think the mirror is the better pick because you don't have to actively ADS and look at the breach as much as you have to do with the Asami, right? So and the enemy might be scared of the mirror, so you can be in a different position at that time as well, so it kind of favors you.
And this is back to basement again,
is it?
I believe. Yeah. And
is it as a storage?
Yeah, it's a storage.
Is it?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's storage.
I can never tell from this topic. I gotta look back at this one.
Yeah.
Look back at this one.
It's an art of casting. It's not getting
Yes.
tricked up by the top downs.
No.
So
wow.
So let's see. We are not running the mirror here for the IT breach, so they're gonna be giving that out.
Yes. Which I'm not liking this at a Project Zero. They've ran mirror one time. They've banned double range breach to run mirror one time.
Right.
That doesn't make much sense to me.
Do you think we'll see the mirror get banned after this by Freaky Frogs? Or sorry, by Project?
I think they'll probably ban the Clash because these guys haven't been running the mirror.
Okay.
I think you should ban the mirror, but I mean, if the other team's not running it, then I don't know. I guess you don't really have to.
Sure.
I would probably want to ban the mirror, but then again, I think it does depend on your plan. Like, clearly they're running the Clash more, I guess, but.
Is there some game theory in not playing the Mira and waiting until after the ban so she doesn't get banned to play that the last 3 rounds?
I don't think so, because I think you have to capitalize on the fact that you banned the range breach, right? So you have to capitalize on the fact that you have Mira up now. You should, if you already banned both range breaches, you should do it then.
Yeah. I mean,
I think it's a different argument if, say, maybe you banned Thermite and Ace, right, and they left Mira up. Okay, you don't have to run it the first half. Maybe they won't ban it. Now you ban him second half, and then run the Mira. But I think if you commit to those 2 bans, you should be trying to use Mira well.
Yeah, it's also like you can when you have these power ups open like Mira, Clash, Kate is another one. I know it's banned now, but with the range being banned, you should like spam an operator 3 rounds, and then you can ban like a Nomad and then spam Clash out the last 3 rounds, stuff like that.
You want to be setting up the operator, like the operators you're picking to succeed, right? Yeah, banning Captain Tower or Nomad to Clash and banning range breach. Anyways, looking like a direct here. Mike is this thing's insane. Be ready to get off the plant here. I'm screaming, give me audio here so I can hear. Mike's got audio.
Plays it.
Back on the plant and should be round over.
That shotgun is busted.
That shotgun's insane.
That shotgun is so busted.
Honestly though, just heads up play to Mike there because he's the only one to jump in, and he has the bomb, so he gets in, gets his initial kill, gets back on the plant, gets off.
Especially because like that didn't seem like it was the main game plan. Geo had defuse kit, and then he immediately died to a nitro.
Yeah, but just heads up out of Mike, honestly.
For sure.
I think that's not. I mean, it's easier said than done, but like I've seen so many people fumble that. I mean, I've done it myself, where it's like, you just get 2 tunneled on the plant or like 2 tunneled on the kill, overextend. I think heads up play out of Mike. Big Mike Dub fan here.
Yeah.
Yet again.
Same.
Big Mike Dub fan.
Yeah, he's been getting his flowers on this cast, that's for sure.
Yes.
That's for sure.
Mike Dub fan club.
You've cast a lot of Mike Dub over the last couple of months. Have you not run?
Yeah. He's been a perennial part of the T4, T3, now T2 scene, and on his way up, and certainly deserved because, there's a lot of people in the chat. Mike W for president.
It's got my vote.
So, Frogs banning Clash, which I think makes sense, given given what Project Zero has played. I think, I mean, we'll see here. I think the Frogs, they can abuse the shields for like, whether it's for Raptor side to take the initial Raptor control, so now you can't get impact denied, or for the con side. But either way, you can abuse the shields now because there's no Clash. The Mira is still a problem. I still need to see Project Zero for the rest of the half. Please run Mira. Like, they ran it on this site, but please run it for the rest of the half. And I think they get a good half going, but I think they got to play to the advantage they got.
Yeah. For sure.
And maybe not run out this time. I think that was true. We sort of lost that that battle, being a little overly aggressive, jumping out. Was that a good choice for him?
Not quite, but I do think that's kind of their play style, I guess. So I'm not going to give him too much shit for it, I guess. But I think that's also a thing where stuff's not going well, and desperate times call for desperate measures, I suppose. But yeah, I think that is kind of the MO that Project Zero has kind of gone for, is trying to be aggressive.
Better to take the initiative and lose it rather than sit back.
Yeah.
So once again, I mean, the IT breach is not going to be fun. They just have the can openers. They did get the angle opened up.
Yeah.
What do you think the best attacking strat is now, given Freaky Frogs' lineup?
I mean, I think they're pretty good to honestly jump in Raptors with the Blackbeard there to take it.
Yeah, he just jump in the window. There's nothing really that
yeah, you have no, like, you don't have to worry about the Clash. You could just jump in to take, and that looks like Gio's waiting for the time to do this.
Right.
He's either going to go there or Fish. I think he should be going Raptors first, take the control, and then reset, and then you can pitch out Aqua. It looks like he's going Raptors because he's drawing a Raptor door.
Just quick fight this, or does he back off?
I mean, he can fight it. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if he does, just given kind of the MO.
Yeah.
But it's going to be tough to. Gio's going Fish side first. Okay.
Wow.
I mean, they got the control. He can go immediately back to Raptors now, but it's not, okay.
Wow. He's just in.
Oh, wow.
And
Yeah.
quick gets the double.
I mean, hey, honestly, they almost could have made that work because
The play was hot.
Yeah, we call the spot where Upor is here by the bomb spot. That position was clear, and honestly, I think if Gio waited to cross all the way to the bomb and then hit like a 3-2-1 for like one peek the guy behind the desk, they actually probably win the round. Because once you're in there to plant, you're not denying that. Even if you have Raptor control, you can't really deny it.
Where was everyone else? Were you just stacked on the pillar
They were
side?
they had one guy IT, or are you talking about the defenders?
The defenders.
Defenders, I think, were all stacked pillar, yeah.
Really?
I think Upor just rotated in the door, like, right after Gio took it, but, yeah. And then the Frogs, I think they had, like, 3 Fish, 1 IT.
Because the only guy in command was the Asami that was playing Raptors
Asami at the
earlier.
desk, yeah.
So they didn't have anyone actively on Fish either.
No, they had the guy Fish that
they
killed him.
Oh,
right
yeah,
now.
true. Yeah, behind the shield, right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, they had 3 guys running him and nade him, so, like, that's
that was
okay,
kind of
but-
crazy.
Yeah.
So attack timeout from Project Zero. Obviously, it's a 2-2 game. If you just look at the scoreline, it doesn't look like it's a bad spot for them, but you're going into these next 2 bomb sites. You lost both of them on that first rotation. Is this the coach stepping in and say, play the Mira?
Coach is looking fired up.
Yeah, he is.
I don't know if he's looking fired up and saying play the Mira, but hey, they locked Mira for basement, so maybe.
They did.
But I don't know. He's looking fired up. If he was looking fired up saying play Mira like that, I don't know. I don't know if I could get that fired up about it, but tip the cap.
This map's already significantly closer than the last one, so Project Zero has definitely locked in.
This is true.
Yeah, this is the 4th map of the tournament for Project Zero, and the first one where both teams have 2 rounds.
I will say
That's wild.
they've
What a
only
wild
won
stat.
the top 4 bomb site so far.
Yeah.
So they got to prove themselves on another. I like this lineup a lot better for the basement here, though. They have the Mira, they have the Goyo, and the Solus. So, like, that's 3 operators that can all help to, like, deal with the direct push, which they have the Thermites. Like, it looks like Frogs are probably going to do, like, the same initial site pressure and then probably play into a clear, but they still have, you know, Solus, Legion, and Fenrir, which are all good for the clear to make it messy and whatnot. So I like this lineup a lot better at a Project Zero. I think this round will favor them a lot more just off of that. But obviously, still comes down to execution here.
Of course. Heavy commitment to the roam. Skeptic, the only guy in the basement. Who plays basement on this setup for you guys on SR? Is that you, Troy, or is it Surf? Or?
It's me mostly now.
Right.
Yeah, in the actual site. It used to be Richie.
Right.
But we've mixed it up. But yeah, it's usually me in the basement on this one.
Okay. Makes sense.
But
How strong is that Fenrir hold upstairs at 2F? Is that like a critical piece that is going to be the late round flank?
I mean, it's looking like it. I don't know how great of a... I feel like the Fenrir itself probably isn't the greatest off to be up there. I think I'd rather have like the Legion or... Well, I mean, I guess they want the Solace by storage for the plant. But I like having a shotgun up there, or impacts. Or like
The
some other...
Fenrir is good for the gaps.
It is, but I think you can have the Fenrir still covering your gaps, but playing on the lower floor.
Yeah.
I just think if you're left alone up there, I think having like a shotgun or impact is nice.
The only thing is, I think Legion is good for the fork side because he can always
actively
fill the gap.
That's true too.
Yeah.
But even the Goyo up here with the extra impact is good. Anyways, I mean that was a brawling meeting.
Yeah.
He wasted
Good
a minute
trades.
and a half
Yeah,
upstairs,
he
though.
He wasted his time, though.
Got a pick, too.
Yeah, got a pick. Traded out. They did have to fall the way back. The only thing here is, I mean, it's a big map. I don't know. Like, the Frogs aren't going to have info everywhere. So, like, for example, they don't probably know about Flexi. And it looks like they're going to try to just, like, go back towards the site. I can't tell what they have information on, so the flank is going to be a threat the whole time. It looks like it. They're kind of already worried about because like they're being cautious, even Garage there. But it looks like they're just going to kind of play to just look at just flooding site almost. Because it doesn't even look like they're playing vert.
Yeah. They don't have any info either.
Yeah. So they're very scared about the top floor, like attackers are. Even though they have the map control, they have no information as to where a lurker could be or anything like that.
These Goyos are slowing them so much, though. They want to get in and get some fights on the site, but it's really tough without these flyers slowing them down. He tries to get information, and they fight top floor. Ruby gets one down towards the site, and they win the fight up above, too. Mike with the pistol takes down Flexi. Yuzi's in a plant spot, but there's so many people looking at him still. He does not have the cover to go for the plant safely. We'll try it anyway.
Nitro.
Time.
No Nitro.
Really? No.
They got it. They got it.
And yeah, I mean, good job by. I think it was quick on the Fenrir, right? I think.
Yeah.
Yes.
Good job by him, like the 1-for-1 up top, wasting the time, all that. And I think literally that alone, it not only took the time, but took the resources and a life. And you could see just from what the Frogs were forced into in the end is like it was so scrappy, and they couldn't check everything off. They couldn't clear out all the spots they wanted for vert. Like cargo was not cleared in the end round. All they could really clear was like the pillar, and they were just kind of trying to brute force in the site, which is. I think they ended up having 3 people in sight too, which ends up being a bit of a recipe for disaster.
When you said it, Jesse, they were like just waiting so long for the Goyo fire to burn out downstairs. They didn't have time to clear out any of that utility, so just wasted time upstairs and then downstairs as well.
One more opportunity to get a successful attacking round win. Freaky Frogs can tie the half if they win this final round. It'll be storage once again for our bomb site. So Project Zero looking to try to lock this one down. We're not seeing the Mira brought out this time, but they also don't have the Solus. They are changing things up.
Yeah, I still like. I feel like you should be making it hard for people. When the IT breach is part of the round, you should be making it annoying for them to get it if Mira's up and you ban double range breach. I just don't see the point in you banning double range breach if not.
Right.
I think you kind of just wasted your bans.
What do you want to see banned instead of the double range breach?
I mean, for how they're playing, like, Thermite's probably better than the bomb, to be honest. But at that point, it's like, at least make them make the wall soft, at least make them bring 2 ops to deal with the wall rather than 1.
Yep.
Make it a little slower, a little clunkier.
Was a brawl
Or you ban, like, Demos, so like something else, nothing to do with the thing else.
I was gonna say Groovy and Mike here going after each other early round.
Yep.
Ruby's on a bit of a heater, but he has had some early deaths as well. That's the second time on this bomb site where he's the first one to go down without a trade.
I'm curious to know if there's anything in E-Box, like if there's a barricade, a Banshee, or anything like that for this knock. If it's only the camera, this is like a free gap for Uzi.
Yep.
And I'm looking at the top down, and it looks like there's literally nothing here, not even a
Yep.
barricade.
Oh, that's
I don't
bad.
think there's a Banshee in here either, which is kind of surprising.
Yeah, it's a big.
I think
misplay here
he's
for the
going to hit
defense.
this gap. They just, I think they need to pull attention to, like, if they just make them focus on Raptors a little bit here, he's going to get his gap. And, okay, well, now they're just going to track site, and then he's going to divert. They don't even have to worry about the IT retake at all at this point, because he has it covered from a completely unexpected zone.
Uzi did just hit a goo mine with the Nook, but they're in the site anyways.
Yeah, they have so much space that I don't know if it matters. Oh,
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
Poor beasting up in the site, though. That's all it takes.
Oh, they're winning out some gunfights here, some crucial ones.
They gotta find a way to clear out quick. He's alone on this top floor, but the site players are just ripping the attackers to shreds. This feels like it's gotta be a 4-2 at this point.
Yeah, I'm curious. Did they use the Deimos track when they went there? It didn't seem like it.
He's still got 2 in his pocket.
Yeah. I don't know if he did on the execute. I will say there was 2 people on the first floor.
Yeah.
So it didn't seem like they probably couldn't actually go for the plant yet. Honestly, good reaction at a Project Zero to over rotate to the main floor rather than play to like hold top or anything like that.
It's a banter coming up in the chat. I like it. I like it.
It's the first time we're really seeing Project Zero get active. They were so loud in the chat yesterday, and now it took them a while, but here they are.
Yep.
They're getting fired up. The passion's coming out.
And honestly,
okay.
hey, they flipped it after that timeout.
Yes.
Coach was fired up, and they flipped it right around. I think too, just that round, I think it was a great response from the previous Surge attack because Freaky Frogs, they tried to end up going into the direct. They did it different this time with the Deimos under rather than the Ying through the site.
Yep.
But they tried to flip towards the direct again, just change little pieces of it. And I think Project Zero had a much better response to it of, all right, let's just help the main floor. And, you know, Frogs didn't gain more info of like, oh, there's 2 people down here, there's extra bodies down here.
Yep.
And, you know, they kind of just went into the stack almost.
We just watched the coach of Project Zero walk away from his team. I believe he does have, the coaches are allowed to have a PC set up on the other side of the room, so he's not leaving his team.
Okay.
He's got his own little setup.
That'd be crazy.
Because we just saw him walk out. Oh, he's back.
He's back.
Okay. Maybe he was just grabbing a water or
He just went
something.
for a little breather. He was like, these guys are pissing me off. My God.
Could you imagine? What's the angriest Seth has ever been at you guys?
He's been angry.
Match?
He's been angry.
Yeah, he's been angry.
I
Nothing
don't
I'm
know-
not used to
I don't know
before,
what
though.
the angriest was. I don't know if I remember specifically the angriest.
He's never walked out during the game.
No, not quite. Not quite that far.
So let's see here. We're gonna start with what bomb set is this?
It's not top floor. Is that basement?
That's
Basement.
Interesting.
Basement first is interesting.
I like the operator bands better this time. Troy, we got Ying and Ace.
Ying is a surprising one for me on this map. I don't think, I personally don't think she's like too crazy on this map. I think the big thing you can use her for, like you can use her for like aqua control, but a lot of teams will put a warden over there anyways. And even then, I don't think it's the end of the world. And then you can use her for like the site directs on basement,
Yeah.
you know, to Ying storage and stuff like that. But even then, again, it's like warding could be up there or Solus could be out of position and still ping the plant.
Don't could be Deimos. Probably is the better one.
Wow.
Yeah, I think you could do it, but even then, I think that depends on the team, probably. Of
course.
Right.
Loading new Meg.
I don't know. The Ying band's a little weird to me. I'll be honest.
Good pick from Mike, though. Really good pick.
Yeah.
Mr. President strikes first, takes down U4. That's going to be a sledge off the board, which will be very nice once they take that top floor control.
And it's looking like a horizontal. They're ignoring the top floor control. And honestly, if I'm this blitz right now, I'm saying let's go down cargo, kill this Malusi, and just kill out the site. Because odds are that guy's alone. Maybe he has one other guy that helps him. If they go quick, I think they get site control. Let's go. Get it. Go.
Really, Project Zero's hallmark was moving faster than this, and it
Nice.
feels like
There
real
we go.
slow here.
I think there was just a little bit of hesitation there. I think they're down Exo, they make the call, just kill out the site.
Yeah.
Once they find Geo, get the kill here, and then they reset.
1 for 1, that's fine.
Yeah, they're happy with that. Now you reset and you say, okay, like where can we plant where we cover the vert? It looks like the vert's not even made, so they're trying.
Yeah.
Ooh, don't over push here.
I mean, I think that's what. Did they nitro the planter?
Yeah.
No, they got the other guy.
Okay, well, I think that's still fine. I think at this point, I mean, you're just holding it from Exo. Ooh, the Kibas might be scary here. He misses the door.
Wow.
That's tough.
He's playing closer to Bailey. Ooh, big pick on Ruby. That's it.
Okay.
That's it. That's it.
I was gonna say the Grim above. Honestly, I think if the frogs don't stumble over themselves there at the end, like I think that keeping off that door and looking to defuse like probably favors them.
Yeah.
I think just a little bit of stumbling over themselves.
Group is hyped up.
Yeah.
Bear in mind.
Beast it up. I mean the ADS off the Kiba, I think missing the first Kiba was a big part of it there because by the time he went to throw the second, he was already ADS'd trying to capitalize. Like he knows this guy's gonna re-peek and throw another Kiba. So like play the angle aggressive rather than just sitting there for shoot.
Give you credit to Project Zero too, though. I mean, that was a really nice call. They lose their opening pick. They lose U4 immediately, but then they find the gap. They steamroll down cargo. They get that frag, and I mean, you called exactly what they should do. Maybe a little hesitation, but still, at the end of the day, if they get the job done, take that site control. It was really nice.
So a little hesitation, and I think Richie said it the other day on the cast, and this is very much a Geo thing. Geo likes the every man for himself in the site, just sit in your corner. Geo sold his boy a little bit there, I won't lie. Geo was hiding in a corner in Exo, and Blitz and Blackbeard were running his teammate down. And because they hesitated, like I said, Geo had time to respond and come help because they threw the smoke and the Blitz still just sat there after. And even before he threw the smoke, he sat there staring at the guy. There was plenty of time for Geo to react. He could have came over, threw a nitro, walked through the smoke, shot the Blitz in the back, traded out. Like that could have gone a lot better for Freaky Frogs. I think Geo's actually done a lot of good work in the site so far for these guys. That was not his brightest moment, but fair enough. Hey.
Despite that, they got real close. They almost closed it out if they didn't have that fumble with the Kiba at the end. So
this is true.
Still feels like coming off of that 4-2, so Project Zero picks up their first attack, that it maybe still favors the Frogs.
I don't know if it does. I think Project Zero has some momentum right now, and I think they're making good macro decisions right now. Like, in terms of how they're responding to the win cons of the round. Like, I think to push through the site there, like that was the right call. I think they were a little hesitant, but I think it was a really good call and the right decision. I think they had similar decisions on defense as well.
What an early game. Mike gets a kill with the C4. Another one happens over towards IT. Mike's still got a Mira in his pocket, but doesn't seem to stop him from fragging out. He drops the hatch, too.
He's going to look to hit a nitro, I think, here.
He already got a kill with his nitro.
Oh, never mind. I retract my statement.
This is going to be a nightmare to push into.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I think you reset the round. You have the Hibana open up that con wall, if you can.
Yep.
Yeah, he's going to try to.
There it comes.
Even then, though, they have no nades left, so it's going to be a very hard time to work this guy. Like, you can't flash him out. The shield can't even push him because of the crossfires.
Yep. Lucy just gotta stay alive, that's all they gotta do.
Honestly, I think at this point is you let someone else play the E-box spot, and I think you have the Blackbeard try to cross the pillar, which it looks like they're doing.
If he realizes he has a shotgun, though, he should ADS anytime soon here.
Yes. Good show, Will.
Right here. You see what I'm
is.
saying?
Wow.
Now they're in a position.
Knowledge only.
Mike's still down below. Gets his second kill. Might not have the C4, but
he has the
same
vert.
result.
He can still shoot the pillar plant through the floor, and that's good enough.
Exact same
Can he
idea.
plant on this box here without being seen?
No, I don't think so. I think part of it, I guess
There's the vertical.
anyways.
Really nice.
All right. 3 to 5 here. Getting a little intense.
Still in this for Freaky Frogs. I mean, they got map 1. This is their map pick. You expect them to have some strong defenses, given that they picked Nighthaven Labs.
Agreed.
A little strange that they started with bottom floor. And it does look like they're going to go back to the basement for round number 9. So I guess they really are confident in this bomb site.
They are. Swap into the smoke from Geo off the Mira. I don't know how I feel about that. So with this lineup now, I think they're weaker to like the immediate site breaches and that kind of direct.
Yeah.
Geo can still delay it, at least with the smoke and the go-yos. But we'll see if Project Zero gets the read into that. But if they get enough info in prep phase here about the lineup, I think calming that you could just do a thermite glass plant on the breach.
Yeah.
And you're probably winning this round. There's no Solus, there's no Warden, I don't think the Nitro will be in the site. Maybe it will, but I don't think so. I think it's going to be Geo in the site.
Yeah, they have like nothing to stop it.
I think, yeah. Even then, you could still even do Blitz running through the breach, and I think that's good enough. But it's not looking like that's going to happen. No Thermite in the lineup. I don't know if I like this as much for Project Zero. I think they're going to look at their like horizontal clear style more, and I don't know if that'll be good enough.
How do you feel about the castle extension upstairs on that first floor to cover the vertical?
I think it's always a decent layer for the horizontal level, because I think it just, if a team wants to like send a lurker and like, basically if a team wants to do a lurk for it, there's just extra layers that they have to deal with, and it's not all going to get cleared. Or if it does, it's going to take the guy too long.
Yeah, you have to rotate the utility around.
Yeah, exactly. You have to be. It limits the ops the lurker can bring. It takes extra time for other people to come open it. So I think it helps things out.
They're going to try the last to go.
But they're doing this horizontal style push yet again.
Look on the frag. Blackbeard's in pretty deep. Who's the fight?
Wow.
Every kill goes for Freaky Frogs, and that did not go the way they wanted it to.
And I think, honestly, the mistake there for Project Zero is just going for a similar style.
Right.
But hey,
they
get their space in the site either way. I think the big thing here now is take your time and properly reset, get your res, and then go together. You have a BP on this guy too. Geo just can't overextend here. He's got to wait for Mike to get the res. Mike gets the res off. They're going to double up down the cargo hatch, it looks like here. And I think we wait for Geo to get close. We have active info on him with the BP.
Wow.
Ooh. Good timing on his peak there.
Oh, that's really bad.
Through the wall.
They don't know he's down, but surely they stick.
Wait, surely they stick it.
They're fine.
9 seconds, cutting a little close.
That's okay.
A little bit. But I think that was important that they took their time like that. Honestly, a little scary though with him hitting the timing peak on a bike there.
Yeah.
But I think overall well played from the Frogs. Honestly, I'm surprised they kind of got the gap onto the site with that. I think if Geo was the Mira again, rather than the smoke, I think that whole round is just like landslide, because I don't even think that gap to the site works. He's just sitting on a Mira staring at the guy.
Yeah.
Right? The guy could just walk in because so much was going on upstairs, and Geo was, I think it looked like Geo was kind of hiding Exostat again, which I think is kind of what he had to do. But
Sure.
Yeah.
Every man for themselves.
I will say though, like I said, I think into that like horizontal style again, and it looked like in tellers and in storage they did a much better job responding to it, just because like they played basically against it the previous round, right?
Yeah.
We literally saw Groovy jump in for it with Blackbeard, fight tellers. They ended up going down cargo rather than through tellers, but you know, they did take that immediate fight, and it looked like Castle was already in a better position. The storage guy was already ready to help him. So just much better responses, just because they're more comfortable.
Yeah. I mean, good attempt from Skeptic as well. I feel like we haven't talked about him enough this game, because he was in the 1v3, didn't quite clutch it up, but 11-3, his stat total right at the moment. And map 1, I think he had 1 kill. He was really struggling.
Yeah.
He didn't get a single frag through the first half. Now Skeptic is top frag in the entire lobby. Does that power up the team at all when you see your IGL dropping double digits before anybody else?
I'm gonna be honest, I don't know.
Well, yeah, we used to say that whenever Troll used the worse score line Troll have, the better the team performed. You know. So if Troll,
I would go like 0-10, we'd blow out the other team.
Yeah.
Like we'd smoke them. So
Is that because you're able to focus on the IGL portion more? You're not as worried about the individual play, and you can take in more of the round as it's happening.
I think it's just at least for how we play the game, at least on attack, I'm usually in spots that like I should be getting traded more often. Like I probably shouldn't be going 0-10, right?
Yeah.
A lot of the positions, it's like we should be in positions to trade me. So if I'm dying, there's almost always an opportunity to trade me, or like take more space, and we're setting it up that we can capitalize more off of it. So it works out that way. If I'm getting the kills though, more often than not, it means that someone else died along the way, so now I have to get kills.
Right, right.
And that's probably not a great thing.
Gotta highlight Mike here with a opening kill.
Yep. He's
With a
also
cheese
played great.
pick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yet again.
Big,
by the way.
big
He's gotten
pick.
quite a few of those. And I like this nitro.
Oh.
Wow.
Almost. No, he didn't even damage the other. Ooh, did he get the timing? No, he heard him.
Oh, wow, Mike, dude.
Mike-
Triple.
Mike Dub Masterclass.
This guy's killing it. Just we were talking about Skeptic hitting 11. Mike hits it as well. Team now trying to flood in elsewhere on the top floor, but I mean, just getting shut down. Ruby alone in the 1v4, and Solo with the pistol locks him out. That's a nice statement.
Something we kind of just went past it just because we've been talking about so much, but
Yeah.
I think the Doe could be banned. I think it's a really good ban from the Freaky Frogs. I think it's a good ban on this map in general, but I think the way Project Zero plays, and we were saying this when we were watching them yesterday, I think the Doe could be banned is very strong against them, because if you look at their attacks a lot of the time, they just want to get people in the map, and they don't want to drone. They want to get in and then play off their audio and their game sense and their timings and stuff like that. And there's literally no better op in the game for that than Doe, right? It enables everyone to play like that, not even just the Doe player herself. So
Yeah. Because of the global ability, right?
yes, yes. So now, if you want that kind of info instead, you have to do Deimos, which is slower and just single target, or you have to be running a shield, which is not quite the same.
Yeah.
Because again, the Dokkaebi is enabling everyone to do it, whereas the shield, it's you're hindering one player so that he can get the info to let other people play off. It's a lot different, and he has to communicate it as opposed to
Just call him. Yeah.
you just ring the phones. Everyone has the info.
And keeping the intel that you get from the Valk cams available the whole time.
Yeah, that's
You're
also
not
another thing. Yeah.
blocking that out at the end of the round.
Very true, very true. And Mike is on that Valk yet again.
Yeah.
Which teams that like to play split, the Valkyrie is very good, because you get a guy crouch walking in the map and you just have a Valk cam on him. That's a free kill, right? Triple swing that guy, like double swing him, nitro him, whatever.
Yeah.
It's a free kill, and almost always they think they're being sneaky, right? So,
Well, the 5-2 lead has evaporated here for Project Zero. It's now back up to a 5-5 scoreline with Freaky Frogs pulling this one back. A spot in the grand finals, just 2 rounds away for Freaky Frogs. And they get to go back to the top floor because of the way they played their site rotation. They can play the strongest site on the map. This is a really good spot for the Frogs to be in.
this is,
The Freaky Frogs.
and this is like a much different kind of lineup than what we've seen from Project Zero in the other rounds. It's like they want to clear their utility. They want to like almost take their time. I'm assuming they're going to end up going Raptors here. I mean, it looks like he might take timing E-Box, but with the Flores, yeah, I think they'll still probably want to end up going Raptors.
Right.
But this might just be kind of split, and they'll see where they get a gap.
Do you think you can make a strong push if all you have is like Raptors and IT, or do you think you need more than that?
I think you need more than that. So I think when you look at this bomb site, I think you always need 2 of 3. Like, if you're a defender, you want to hold 2 of 3 things, and if you're an attacker, you want to get 2 of 3 things. You want 2 of IT and Rafter. That counts as one. IT and Rafter, Con, or Fish.
Yeah.
You need 2 of those 3 to win the round. Doesn't matter which 2, but if you have 2 of them, you're probably winning the round.
Project Zero got some good space. They do seem to have Con and IT. They get a great pick on a Uzi, and that's that 2 dimensions to it, right? Focus on one, and they get the frag in the other direction. But Mike with the C4 down below. They didn't necessarily know he's here, and they clutch it up anyways. Freaky Frogs, round 11 will take it. 2v2, and they clutch it back up.
Big value out of Mike there as well.
Mike
once
Dub.
again.
Mike Dub.
He's just there in the right moment. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
And I think he's going to log Valk again.
Yeah,
I think
probably.
Gio's saying, Mike, don't get off the Valk.
Yeah. There he is.
Mute. Maybe someone else will hop on it. I like the Valk pick. I like the Valk pick.
Yeah, for the basement especially.
So I will say, I think one thing they're reading into, I don't know if they've been bringing, I don't think they've brought it too much actually on the previous basements, but they're bringing the Ella and the Legion here, and I think it's to stack the traps for the fork and storage side, because it's been back-to-back times, right? The shields jumped in fork, push tellers, stuff like that. So I think they're leaning into that a bit. I'd like to see the Mira for sight again, not the smoke, but I think Geo's thinking maybe a little too much about the shields. I don't know if I agree with the thought process, but that's okay.
Flexi having a little tough
I
game.
think so. I'm seeing the Thermite here.
Yep.
At a Skeptic, and I like this a lot better at Project Zero. We'll see if they do what I was talking about the previous round, the Thermite and the Blitz just running through the site. Because I think if they do that, one, it's a different look than what they did the previous 2 basement rounds. And I think at this point, the Frogs are probably like very tunneled in on like, all right, they did this literally twice in a row. They're going to do something similar like that again, or they're going to go for a clear.
Yeah.
I think the Thermite at site and the Blitz looking to run through just kill out the site. I think
they have the Capta as well.
I think that's the gap you want. And honestly, yeah, that's probably the only reason to bring Capita on this is to smoke the ceiling.
Right.
That's all he's good for on the basement. Smoke the ceiling or like to fire at the site gap.
Because they don't have Warden, so no one can look through the vert.
True.
And no Solus either. So I literally. It's actually Blitz for the vert.
Okay. Nice pick. Wow. Solo. There's 2 of them. Just inside of control, and now I mean, he can just deny this vert. There's nobody else here up here pressuring him. The Toxic Babes stall them out. I mean, this has been a great defense from Frogs, all off of Solo.
So, yeah, I mean, big kills from Solo. I think pulling your ground there in storage is huge.
Yeah.
It's looking just
how about the
Freaky Frogs. Again, I think the mistake was bringing the Blitz upstairs and not in the site.
Yeah.
Because the smoke, you can only smoke out so much of the site, right? If the Blitz is running all the way through, the smoke isn't going to stop him. The smoke will stop the plant. Like, you're not going to be able to sit on the breach and plant, but you can run through the smoke and kill out the site. And I think that was the mistake, was they were thinking, how do we plant here, rather than, how do we kill the site first?
And with that scoreline, the Freaky Frogs take it 2-0 against the European Kings, Project Zero. And they're going to be knocked down in the lower bracket. They're going to face off against the Finns very shortly, so it's going to be good.
So we're guaranteed an NA versus EU final now.
Yeah.
Because it's going to be an all-European lower bracket final. It's going to be Freaky Frogs in the grand finals playing the winner later today. I mean, a great game coming out from them. They dominate their opponent's pick. They pull it back. A 5-2 lead from Project Zero evaporates in that game. And, of course, it's Solo, my Alberta brother, stepping up and getting the 4K at the end there. I love to see
Fellow
it.
Canadian.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Nice to see everybody stepping up on this Freaky Frogs roster. I don't think a lot of people had this team in the grand finals before the tournament began.
No, I'd say so. I think everyone kind of questioned it. Just probably them more so than anything, because they have a sub.
Yeah, exactly.
Sub plan, right? But I think sometimes that pays off of like, all right, pressure's not on us, right? Like, we got nothing to lose. It's all good. And I think they've gained a lot of confidence too, because I think they've been playing some solid Siege. And I mean, I think having a player like Gio helps with that. Like, he's got experience, like by far the most experience of anyone here.
Yeah.
So I think he's probably helping them settle in nicely, and I think from what I've seen, delivering some solid calls too.
Yeah. Thoughts on this team's kind of evolution overall run, because you've been following them throughout the Tier 2 scene for a long time. Is this the best you've seen from them?
Certainly better than we saw yesterday, it felt like. And really the fall off of Project Zero is something probably has to be talked about. They really struggled today, but Freaky Frogs answered back in a big way. Yeah, like you said, evaporated the 5-2 lead, came back, and this is if they're peaking right now, it's obviously the right time as they earn their grand final spot.
Yeah.
I will say I do want to give some credit to Project Zero actually though, because I do think I mean it was a beatdown on the first map, and I actually do think that they made a fight out of it on that second map.
Yeah.
And I think it's a good sign, at least for the rest of the day, like that they're not asleep. They woke up a bit there. Quite a few of those rounds towards the end, I think they could have easily swung there, like that command round 2v2. Mike hits, I think he hit a nitro and injured another two. So
right.
like small details could have swung the other way. I mean, you can even see a little devastated over that. But I think they'll bounce back, and I think we got a solid losers bracket matchup coming up. A little EU battle.
Yes, sir. I mean, we're going to have to really get these guys going once again. A lot of discussion happening after that matchup, but you can't be down on yourself. You can't beat yourself up after a series like that. There's plenty more Siege to play today. Willie, what are our expectations going up against Pannuhuone? Because they've been sitting on the sidelines. They've been chilling. They've been watching this game happen. Is it going to be advantage to them, or advantage, do you think, to the team coming from the upper bracket?
Honestly, I think it doesn't really matter. It's just whoever rises to the occasion, right? I mean, these two teams are also familiar with each other.
Yes.
They practice all the time with each other, and they know each other. So, yeah, we will see. I mean, Project Zero told me, they said, like, the Finns don't like to change things up, right? They like to keep the default, to run the same stuff over and over. But, I mean, if it works, it works. And we'll see how Project Zero is going to adapt around that, right? So, yeah, we'll see. I'm excited.
I'd love to chat with the Frogs. I haven't seen them come out of the room at all, so I don't know where they're at. Can we
Might be taking a sec.
Yeah, they might be taking their sweet time to get out here. I don't know if anybody can go get the Freaky Frogs for us, so we can just have a little chat with our grand finalists here at the SPOIT Contender Series.
I will say, I'm looking forward to Pannuhuone playing.
Yeah.
I saw them earlier, eating some bagels, locked in the breakfast. They look locked in, man. All business, just sipping on the coffee, tucked in, down in some bagels. Like, I don't want to say the word. No, I wouldn't fuck with them. I ain't fucking with them.
No.
All business.
Nah, Pannuhuone, I mean, they really bounced back yesterday because they lost the very first game of the tournament. It was a brutal 3-map series, and then somehow they battle back against Alex. They're surviving through the lower bracket warriors, as they called themselves. We actually got a chance to hang out with them last night, and they talked about how it feels like every single tournament they go to, they end up in the lower bracket immediately, but that's where they feel they thrive.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's always like a good feeling, is like back against the wall, like.
Everybody
and
loves
having
that underdog
confidence.
story too.
Yeah,
like
everyone
would love that.
It makes it easier to play.
Where's
Yeah,
our
it does.
Frogs? They're coming? Okay. Taking their sweet time, eh? Don't want to jump on the couch. Don't want to have any chats. We'll find them eventually. We're working on it.
We're on standby.
Yeah.
Oh, they're coming.
They're on their way. But again, what do you want to do in a time like this when you're waiting for the grand finals? You've got a whole nother best of 3 to chill out for. What's the mindset going into these next couple of hours of downtime?
I mean, I think move around a bit. Make sure you're not like falling asleep over there. Probably stay warm. A little round of applause,
All right,
gents.
let's grab somebody here. We have an interviewer, Richie. There we go.
Do we?
Hello? All right.
Oh, yeah, we're working. That's fine. We got.
You know, I'm happy with the win, clean 2-0. Not much to say. I think we just matched up well playstyle-wise. Hope to see him in the grand final again.
All business.
All right, Gio, what are your thoughts on this little 2-0 victory over the best EU T2 team?
I think we just got lucky. Look at those guys. Hey, we got more than one round, so hey, ending on top. Let's go.
Let's go.
Anyone else?
Well,
Being a set for the team?
I feel pretty good. I feel like I'm doing my best to adapt as much as possible, and the more we're playing, the more I'm getting comfortable with them. And I mean, we're in grand finals right now, so.
Congratulations.
Oh, yesterday I co-casted those guys too. And what I tell you guys, you go sit there and wait, boy. You get these freebies. GG's those guys.
Dominating performance coming through from Freaky Frogs. Again, grand finals bound are they, so going to be exciting to see them later on today. But we got to figure out who their opponent will be first. It's an all-European matchup in the lower bracket finals. We're going to see Project Zero going up against Pannuhuone right after this.
Today we're going straight to the source. We're interviewing Geometrics, Skyte, Aimkey, Franklin, all tier 2 players. These guys are putting in the work. They're competing an element. They all come from different walks of life. One's a console streamer that yells at his teammates, one's a former world champion, one's a collegiate player, and one's the upcoming future IGL of T2. Let's see what they have to say. You obviously have world championship experience. Be honest with me. When you play against these kids, are you like, they trash and I still got it? Like, low-key, I still outmaneuvering these kids.
So I honestly would say the fights I take in T2 are way harder than T1. If you understand the game, you can kind of predict fights, right? But straight just in the league-wise, I do think T2 players are mechanically up there.
Yeah, awesome. I saw you actually teaming with Ivan. What do you see in Ivan, being a Mexican player yourself? Like, is he next up?
I don't know how these pro league teams hit him up. I honestly think either they didn't think he spoke English or just didn't even give him a chance, which is kind of incredible.
Yeah.
I think I tried him out once. Well, I think one scrim we did, and it was instantly. I was just like, hey, you know what? Come over here. I mean, I think Ivan is honestly probably the future of, I would say, Mexican Siege.
Do you feel like playing in T2 has re-sparked your fire for competing again, or?
I would say so. I took a year off, right? So
Yeah.
For all I could know, I could just come back and just be horrible at the game. But it wasn't the case, right? I still felt like I had not just the mechanics, or to be fair, the mechanics kind of low, but I still had like the game sense, right?
Yeah.
And like able to lead the team and like make strats and like fundamentals, basically. I'm kind of in the middle. Kind of want to see like where this goes, right? At the end of the day, I'm towards kind of like the end of my career. Do I still got one more event or one more pro league season in me, maybe? Or do I just start like, you know, coach and like pass the torch? So I would say I'm like in between.
Yeah, so switching over from console to PC, what are some things that like you expected and what are some things that surprised you, if anything?
Something I expected for sure was it being up a level than like the console scene. The console scene is just straight Call of Duty, just run and gun, and you know, PC, you actually have to think about what you're doing in the game.
So there's clips of you screaming at your teammates and your teammates screaming at you. Do you actually think when you guys started winning more that it's kind of dialed down a bit?
We're all homies, bro, so it's just not like...
The controller's not in my hand!
We're not like professionals, right? Like...
What am I drunk at?
We've said some crazy stuff to each other, as all friends probably have in their teams. Obviously, doing it live is kind of crazy, you know, and big moments, but...
If you got the chance, you would be able to drop that, or do you think it's something valuable you could bring to a team?
And to be honest, in T2, you can't have that. Like, I would 100% never mental chalk, bro. I would never mental chalk my team. I promise. I'm friends with the monster inside of my head.
Do you want to make predictions on yourself in the playoffs? You want to talk some trash right now?
Packer, you can do whatever the f you want. But on a serious note, to all the people that scrim, honestly, bro, the whole non-stratting is such a disadvantage. And I'm gonna be honest, me playing the SPOIT tournament literally showed. I had gotten better players, and it was a crappier outcome. You have your teammates playing different games, and like, you know, you don't want to even play ranked with each other. You know, I don't have a team that strats and doesn't want it enough, to be honest. So good luck to all the people that are actually stratting. Like Packers team, all jokes aside, he's got everything here. Does he have everything here? Maybe not. But like, here is the most important.
So I see you're actually in the facility with the team right now. Do you think that's part of like what separates y'all from everyone else? Is y'all take this shit seriously?
I mean, 100%. Being in like some sort of like LAN environment with the team, it will always be better than like not. So
we talked about historically collegiate not being respected that much. Do you think in the future we see a world where collegiate could break out above and beyond to kind of being like almost collegiate sports, even in the same level in R6 esports?
People could look at the success that we're having as a collegiate team, and that can inspire like the tier 3 players. Whenever I'm like 18 going to college, like maybe I'll join my collegiate team and like build that up, so maybe the collegiate as a whole gets stronger.
What do you think are the biggest things that hold collegiate teams back in the R6 ecosystem?
I would say the main 2 things are just in general the lack of skill. I don't think collegiate fosters really good practice, and then kind of the mentality. I think most people, when they kind of join collegiate, they check out. It's just like, oh, let's play it for fun. If they had the more mentality to improve and like put like in that effort, I think you could see a lot better collegiate teams.
One of the hardest things in being consistent and being on top is staying on top. What's like the road plan ahead for you guys? Say if you guys did stumble and start failing, are you guys going to stick together? Are you guys going to stick it all the way through to Challenger Series because you have that faith in each other?
You know, I... Yeah, individually we trust each other like to a level I don't think many T2 teams do trust each other. It doesn't affect us. Like we're gonna move on to the next game and we're gonna play our style of game, and when it matters most, we will win. Another piece of wood to add to the fire, you know?
Ooh, another piece of wood out of the fire. So you recently played to qualify for the SPOIT Contender Series. You're going to Toronto.
It's breathtaking. Like traveling the world, going to a different country to play Siege. That is awesome.
How would you describe your motivation for competing so hard?
I've been playing video games since I was like 10 years old. Like playing and winning is my dream. You can't be okay with being mediocre. When most of the time when I was getting into PC IGLing and looking at clips, it was mainly Hot and Cold and Canadian. You know, being on NVIDIX, I actually got to listen in with Hot and Cold and like experience what a great IGL and like what it takes to be, you know, someone like Hot and Cold or Matt, however you call them. But
for the camera, I've listened to Franklin's comms. I've listened to many IGLs. He's up there. He's up there. Like I promise you, like he's got the traits of everything. All right, that's all for this episode. Next episode, we'll be reviewing and breaking down some questionable tier 2 plays with another special guest. Anyways, that's it for me today. Catch you guys later, and hope you're enjoying Element.
Welcome back, everybody, to Toronto, Ontario, Canada. We're live at the Shopify headquarters, also known as the Shopify Rebellion headquarters, for our second of 3 matches today in the SPOIT Contender Series. The lower bracket finals is upon us, and it's an all-European derby. The mixed European squad of Project Zero just got knocked down here due to a loss to the freakiest of all the frogs. And we've actually brought one of those freaky frogs on with us, Mr. Mike W.
That
How are
boy
you doing,
Mike Dub.
I'm doing good, thank you.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You feel energized after your match?
A lot more awake than I was before, for sure.
Yeah. Like before earlier today or before yesterday?
I mean, just before the game, I was not. I was pretty tired this morning. So
You jet lagged?
not jet lagged, but what you call it? Just didn't get a whole lot of sleep. So
didn't sleep enough.
Yeah.
Well, you were fragging yesterday. You're fragging today, and you might be fragging later. Which of these 2 teams do you want to play in the finals?
To be honest, I'd like to play Project Zero again. I think we match up really well against them playstyle-wise, and I think I always like being able to just stand still and win the game by doing that. So,
do you think they're going to win, or do you think Pannuhuone has a shot?
It's a toss-up for me. Now, I mean, I'm sure they've played each other in EUT2 before, and I'm not really sure how that's played out. I think on paper, Pannuhuone should beat Project Zero just because Pannuhuone's a much more patient team, and I think that's how we played in that directly counters Project Zero. But I could see Project Zero getting aggressive and catching out Pannuhuone. I think Pannuhuone's easy to catch out when they set up. So,
perfect, gentlemen. Do you have any disagreements here? Anything to add that the player who just competed against these teams said? Do you want to overrule him?
Well, I know Willie was saying it earlier today that Project Zero says that Pannuhuone does not change what they do. So going into it, I have a feeling that maybe Project Zero's reading into what they're doing already, what they're going to do, and they probably already have a plan going into this after their last game against Freaky Frogs.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Pretty spot on from Dame.
Look at that.
Shit, this guy knows.
That's crazy.
This guy knows.
Dude, you know
ball knower.
He's a ball knower.
Ball knower.
All right. Before we get into the matchup, I think it's the bracket that we want to take a look at. Is that correct? Yes, it is. Oh, I love doing this. Freaky Frogs punched their ticket to the grand final in their matchup just a couple minutes ago. A relatively quick 2-0. Map 1 was a quick affair. Map number 2 went almost the full distance, but Freaky Frogs muscling it out at the last second. So Project Zero goes down to the lower bracket. Project Zero had a great matchup against Alex yesterday, but just could not contain this other NA team. So now it's the Finns versus the Europeans. Pannuhuone had a good day yesterday too. Alex unable to secure a single map. They were the first team and only team so far to go home. They will be joined and be in good company by either Pannuhuone or Project Zero. And then we'll have the grand final coming up in about 3 hours. Both of these matches that we have remaining will be best of 3s. There's no limited overtime. It's no best of 5. It's just a straight best of 3. And today, Spoit, the one thing you've been saying quite often, which rings true, the first international Tier 2 grand finalist will be crowned later
That's
today.
right. I mean, dude, I'm getting excited. We're one game, one best of 3 away from the grand final, right? We're just getting closer and closer. Whoever loses this game, obviously, is going to be the 3rd place winner or 3rd place team. So, you just got to see.
It's definitely nice that the grand finals is going to be NA versus EU. It's not going to be 2 of the same region playing each other, so that's pretty nice to see.
100%. Yeah, this is good. This is good. It's going to be good. Both the teams made plenty of money so far. I believe the 3rd place is $7,500. Yep. And the 2nd place is going to be 15? Yeah, 15. 15,000.
There you go.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Wow. Look at that.
You know your own tournament so well.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Hell
25,000 sloppers for the team that finishes in first. Sloppers is, of course, what we call U.S. dollars. Second, 15,000. Third, 7,500, and then $2,500 going to that Alex squad, as they unfortunately finished in 4th. We didn't really get to see that much of them, though. They are still here at the venue. They are just not competing today. But this has been talked about a few times throughout the matches, both yesterday and today. The money isn't really what these teams are looking at. These teams are looking at gaining valuable reps, gaining experience, and then using that to become better players and to become better teams. Mike, I'm assuming the money is nice, but for you, do you agree? The goal is to win, not to get as much money as possible.
I think for us going into this tournament, for our team personally, I mean, yeah, we want to win, but it's also to make sure we had fun, just because we were having someone sub in. But I mean, at the end of the day, it's always nice to win, and I'd like to not have another second place finish.
It is quite remarkable that you made it to the grand final with the sub. How has that? I know you've spoken a little bit about it, but now you have more of airtime now that we're here waiting for the maps to come in. What has it been like having a sub join at the last second, and how has the team adapted?
I think it's been actually fairly smooth. I think it being Ivan who subbed out, he's probably the most flexible player, the most like independent player. So it's kind of, I mean, in the rounds we can just end up relying on our back line if we need to, if he were to have, a poor performance. But I mean, he hasn't really, that hasn't been required of us so far. So I think it's gone pretty smoothly.
Yep. I can't imagine what it would be like to play with a sub because I have never competed at that top level. But I mean, there is obviously some frustration, I imagine, that comes with not having your full roster that you've played with the whole time. But so the fact that you've been able to battle back through that adversity, bring in a new player, have them know the system well enough where they're not a boat anchor on the team. He had a rough very first map all the way back yesterday morning, but since then it's been doing great, and I think the team's been flourishing, and here you are, only 14 rounds away from a grand final championship.
Yeah. Man, I would love to get that championship, not looking for that. I have a long streak of second places. So
it's the Troy Canadian special.
I mean,
you're a modern T2 Troy. How does that make you feel?
I mean, he has some first place finishes to make up for it. So, and that's S tier. So, I mean, I think he can maybe live with that one a little bit easier.
Yeah, I think when you win a world championship, everything else is really quite secondary. Yeah. So,
yeah.
Mike, potential future world champion. While we're waiting to get into the match, let's show the maps that we're going to be going to on your screen: Chalet, Skyscraper, and Consulate. We have had a lot of the same maps get played between all the games that we've had. Do you think this is because of the way the meta is at? Do you think this is just the team's map pool? Do you think that we might see, don't obviously give it away here, Mike, do you think we might see some different maps for the grand finals? But before we get there, gentlemen, these three maps that we see unfolding in front of us, what's your immediate takeaway, and which team do you think won the map veto?
I mean, with Project Zero picking Chalet kind of makes sense for their playstyle, right? I think it's a very split-heavy map, a lot of quick entries into the windows and sites and different rooms around the map, so that fits their playstyle pretty well. They're starting with on attack as well. But I would say Skyscraper probably favors defense more because it's more, they play more like intact, they play with each other more, not as like sporadic as Project Zero. So I'm liking the first two maps a lot here. Consulate, it's both of them like it, so yeah, it's gonna be a battle for sure.
Do you think we're gonna need Consulate? First question for both of you.
Honestly, I think so, because going into a map like Skyscraper, I think it's kind of bold of teams to go ahead and pick it and then start off on attack knowing how defense-sided it is. I think it's kind of bold for teams to do that, but I mean, if they're feeling comfortable on it, by all means, go it. But if I'm not mistaken, did you guys not beat them on that map?
On Skyscraper?
Yeah.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah,
I think.
so kind of going into it,
did.
it's like, to pick the map twice, losing it the first time, you have to be pretty confident in your Sky. So,
Mike, you gave a little bit of a wince when I asked if we would need all three maps. Do you think Consulate's on deck, or do you think we get it done too?
I think needing map 3 is going to depend on whether or not I think Project Zero is going to soil their pants. If they are
pants are shat.
If pants are shat,
yeah,
then I think we'll need to go third map. But other than that, I think the first two maps between Chalet and Skyscraper, I think they favor Project Zero pretty decently.
The Pannuhuone duck logo, which is pretty cool.
That is pretty cool.
A duck with sunglasses on, and can't get much cooler than that. So before we get into the matchup, give me your immediate predictions. Who wins and in how many maps they do it? William, starting with you.
I think it's Project Zero 2-0.
Damien.
I think Project Zero, just because, they just got out of a best of 3, so they're kind of warmed up, unlike Pannuhuone, so.
How many maps? You said you need 3, right?
2. I'd say 2.
All right. Mike.
Yeah, I think I agree with the Project Zero 2-0. Just with being warmed up, I think that's such a significant advantage. Because I mean, it's adjusting the land. You can only I mean, sure they have access to the practice rooms, but
right.
they're not practicing 5-on-5 on a LAN environment. In that practice room.
It's definitely different going from warming up to actually in the server.
Absolutely.
Definitely a big difference.
Okay. There's no substitute for game day reps.
Yep.
No.
Yep.
And also, the second map, Project Zero starting defense, and they 7-0'd their enemies on that map.
That is true.
You know?
That is true. Though I would caution us to take too much out of yesterday's matches, as the competition does get tighter.
Of course.
The deeper that we go in. So speaking of going in, let's head into Chalet, our very first map between Pannuhuone and Project Zero in the lower bracket finals. Loser watches their run here in Toronto come to an end. The winner marches on to the grand final. We might have a rematch. But either way, the Freaky Frogs will be waiting and watching with a lot of mystery and a lot of intrigue. Chalet on deck. Pannuhuone starting on defense. Project Zero on attack.
You're so good at this, aren't you?
I've done it a few times.
Yeah?
I
Got a few
have.
reps on your hand?
Well, thank you. What is SSG? Why do they keep saying this? It stands for Space Station Gaming, right? Is there another...
They said it doesn't stand for Space Station Gaming. I talked to one of the guys the other day, and they said one day they were playing, somebody started saying it, and it just stuck. That's literally
Doesn't
what he
mean
said.
anything?
Doesn't mean anything, apparently.
That's great.
I think they just like typing in general, because I mean they do it round win or round loss, I believe, from what I've watched in their tier 2 games. I think it's just a consistency of I feel like they're trying to show the other team that they're not out of the game. They're not mentally chalked that if they're losing rounds or even if they're winning, like they're in the same headspace either way.
Mental is incredibly important. It's important at a tier 1 level. It's important at a tier 5 level and everything that comes in between it. But with how close these two teams are, I know that all of you have Project Zero as the preferred team, making it all the way to the end. I think it was unanimous. All three of you said Project Zero would outmuscle the Finns for a variety of reasons, whether because of the maps, whether because of the prowess of the teams, or just, as Mike put it, because Project Zero peasy, not deezy, peasy, is warmed up. Even if they didn't exactly have the best result against the Frogs earlier. North America has a team in the finals. We will have an international final, which is very exciting. Nobody really likes when two regions have to play each other in the grand finals. Isn't that right, Will?
That is right. We'd love to see a little spice. Some spice, you know?
It is the spice of life. Variety. So, let's start off in the very first round. Bar Games, the bomb site, a very common starting point here on Chalet. All 4 bomb sites on Chalet do see play across all regions, but not all of them are made equally.
All right, so we have Doc here in the corner of Library, just gonna play there and just tank all the fires, because that's what the Doc stims are for, so he can survive the fire. It's just gonna waste some time there, make it hard for the attackers, have them work the steps.
Yeah, by the looks of this, it looks like Project Zero is planning to go a little bit direct here, not really split, looking to clear that library corner, maybe hop in, go for a plant.
Kind of simple.
Yep, they're keeping it pretty simple here.
Yeah, in the meantime, oh sorry.
No, go ahead.
In the meantime, Ace is working the basement right now to get that stock wall open for later in the round.
Yep.
So they're all getting their job done.
Kind of working on 2 things at once here. You see them working the stock guy, the site guy, and also working the corner guy at the same time here.
Fire's coming
out. Going on.
Yeah, I kind of have mixed feeling. Okay, I like that from them forcing the Doc to be gunned down to stem there, but I feel like that goes back to them. If they are shitting their pants, I feel like if they prepped Pannuhuone, they would know they play a Doc in that corner.
Yeah.
And these guys are supposedly supposed to prep pretty hard.
Yeah.
That Doc strat in the corner of Library is a very old one.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like last time I remember seeing that at tier 1 level was probably 2 years ago, 3 years ago.
Yeah.
Where you just sit through all the Doc stims and you outlive the fire. If you've got an ADS or a magnet in there, that'll help you out just a tiny bit. It looked like he had a magnet and a mute jammer that he was sitting on, but
when you do that Doc strat in the corner, you want to make sure that you're communicating with your team, like making sure that they're holding your hop, because you're not gun up, you have your stem in your hand, you're not able to fight back if the guy hops in. So, I mean, right there, you got to kind of make sure that you're communicating, like, hey, I need this held, and I need this window held, and I don't really think he did it that round.
Well, it's a 2v2. Lambe was sensational yesterday on the side of Pannuhuone.
wow.
Now it's just one left. Quick marching into the building. Engaging with Lambe, taking him down, leaves him and Nifsu in a 1v1 with the Warden on half HP. All those dock stims used by Rostin earlier, and he's dead, so there's no ability to get Nifzu back up to more HP. Good news, though. Quick is a single bullet away from death. And in a very familiar spot, attempts to plant, falls off of it as he hears the Warden encroaching on his position. A nice shot by Nifzu.
Good stuff from
Fins
Nifzu.
Off to a nice start.
Yeah. He played up 1v1 perfectly. He didn't rush himself. He took his time, made sure he didn't do any mistakes on the way, and got the kill.
Pannuhuone. How do you say their name?
They told us that it's Pannuhuone.
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 Pannuhuone did a good job of training down that round, training down the kills with the Project Zero. Kind of went in their favor. I would say whenever you go and trade on the defense side and you're trading down picks, it always is better for the defense because at the end of the day, you still have utility to play off. You know, crosses. You know, they still have the drone, so it's always better for the defense to get those trades in.
Yeah, and they got a plant as well.
Yep.
So that's one less manpower.
Did you talk about it on the match earlier today that the yellow walls have been enough of a buff where they've won every single matchup except for the one that just happened?
Yep.
Because you were playing in the purple, right? The purple or the pink, was it?
The lights in the back.
The lights behind you.
Behind you.
I don't know. I didn't really notice the difference.
You're just so wired in.
That's what I was going to say. Mike is locked.
Yes.
Sorry, chipping in from the sidelines here.
Join us, Troy.
I am. I'm looking for my opportunity. I was scarfing down the burgers. Not to make you jealous.
I am a little hungry, so thanks for bringing that up.
It was delicious.
Just making it worse.
Yeah, this guy, dude.
I mean, the beautiful thing is
hey,
the
the
casual
players
nature of
don't
this
know.
cast. The casual nature of this cast means that anybody, probably not me, but one of the other three can just get out there and go get themselves a burger, and then just come back.
Actually, I don't allow that.
SPOIT doesn't allow it.
I don't allow that.
SPOIT doesn't allow it. There we go. The king admin has waited.
No burgers on the couch.
No burgers on the. It's a nice couch.
Yeah.
It's
you
a
guys
very
are
nice
trying to
couch.
make it greasy and all? Crazy. Crazy. All right, let's see here what's going on.
I like the Blackbeard band out of Pannuhuone. You know, these guys have been running double shield. Project Zero been running
Ask me how to
double
pronounce it. I'll
shield.
tell you how to pronounce it. Go right back to
Pannuhuone.
Not Pannuhuone.
It's, what is it? Sorry.
Pannuhuone sounds like a Dr. Zeus line.
What is their name?
The Who's down in Pannuhuone. We're waiting for the Grinch. Pannuhuone.
Pannuhuone. I gotta say it a couple times. Get
yeah,
it
you gotta
locked.
get it. It's okay. You can call them whatever you want. I'm sure they don't really care.
I like the Blackbeard band coming out of them, considering Project Zero loves the double shields, and Blackbeard's pretty good on this map for, you know, repelling in solar, taking those gunfights, getting in like those tricky spots.
I'm not a fan of this attack right now.
I don't know what the objective is.
Yeah, I don't feel like there's a whole lot going on. It seems like a solar lineup. You know, they have the double range breach, which is odd. They have no hard clear to clear any like actual corners like solar stairs or owl. But it seems like they're clearing, but it's like it seems like 5 lurks is what it seems like right now.
You pour in with a drive-by. Rostin is dead. He's played in the library both times so far. One on the dock. It was a suicide mission now. Playing on the Warden. Hasn't been able to impact the round very much. Didn't need much utility. Didn't need much time. So the offside play for the Finns not as strong this time around. But down goes the ace as Lambe now on the board. And he'll head through that bottom floor to link up with the rest of his team. All this action happening above. Bomb site is kitchen. So a full clear right now for Project Zero before they turn their sights on the bombs in kitchen.
It's good from Pannuhuone that they're not moving too much right now. That was a little mistake yesterday that they were facing.
So it's a good thing that Lambe got that pick and just rotated away. It kind of makes the Grubby worried about playing those windows. You know, has to worry about somebody peeking him now that the ace is dead. So it's kind of nice that he kind of got that kill, got out of there. And they kind of have no clue now.
Project Zero will trail in numbers yet again. Hova died, so things got a little bit better for PZ. Groovy on the board, down goes Nifzu. Lambe finds his second, that is Diffuser surrendered as well, as Skeptic was hoping to get that Diffuse kit planted, so Groovy will now need to clutch out. Good news for fans of PZ. Low HP on the side of Pannuhuone, but not a lot of time to work with. Groovy will come up empty-handed. 2 in a row for the Finns.
I don't know. These 2 rounds are making me want to switch my answer, my predictions. This is looking like a Pannuhuone win, in my opinion. I don't know. I was expecting, you know, I hear that Project Zero is very heavy on preparing their matches. So So I expected them to have solutions for these problems that Pannuhuone has shown before, these setups that they've shown before, but it doesn't seem like they have actual solutions. And if Pannuhuone just plays their game, they directly counter Project Zero. And if they don't bring any new solutions, I don't see them winning this game.
It is a little early because the operators can still be picked out, but some of these enabler ops being brought by Project Zero, to your point, Mike, they're bringing in Damas, they're bringing in Toby. Things that can cause some distress for Pannuhuone. To the credit of PZ, their entries were better. It's the mid-round and onward that was the problem. They cleared out library with relative ease back in round number 1. They did the exact same in round number 2, taking care of Roston. But not before. I think it was Lambe got the lead-off pick, eliminating quick. So we weren't able to see that much. Enabler ops are getting cycled out now as Project Zero finds a more destruction-heavy lineup. But they're going to bring lots of intel on their side of things, too. The dual Brazilian ops, it was Bravo and Capitao, and then an IQ to deal with any gadgets strewn about. And as you can see on the side of Pannuhuone, there isn't actually that much that IQ is going to be able to spot.
Yeah, definitely not the most, definitely not the best pick to pick here for sure. But I mean, I'm liking the lineup way more now from the attackers. This is more kind
100%.
of in line. I mean, they get more for their buck, right? I mean, we got the Ram, flashbangs, good gun. We got the Brava, 4 drones, right? 2 of them can hack stuff because of the Maestro. And then we're looking at the Super Soldier Capitao. He has everything, so way better lineup here.
Yeah, by the looks of Project Zero's attack here, it looks like they're planning to pinch out the top. They have a guy on the Solar Repel, guy on the K9 Bauk, just kind of waiting to pinch out the top, get some info on the guys up top, then make vert down to dining, get control of that, and then kind of work the rest of the round.
The idea was to pinch. They're being a little bit slow on it.
Yeah, I think their drones are getting shot, so they're a little bit worried of taking the space now, but not too sure what's going on.
Yeah, I do like this. I think this lineup is exactly what I think I was hoping to see. I mean, this is a great lineup. I think directly counters a lot of their operator picks. Now, I think the important thing we see is that they don't give up the picks. They get these walls open, and they actually clear the pillar position.
Yeah.
They have the utility for it, and they have the positioning for it. We just need to see it actually executed on well, and I think that's a round win for Project Zero if they can accomplish that.
My question is, where's the Ram right now? Is he going to ram the office vert on the dining hatch guy?
I don't think they have a dining hatch player. The hatch is reinforced and cated, so I think he's gonna walk. I think I've seen him walk in front door and look for the pillar guy through the vert. But they do have someone contesting top floor here with the Goya.
Interesting though. They hatch reinforced though.
Yeah, Ram is now over towards main stairs, by the way. One of those boogie drones already used. Guns finding their marks. Diffuse kit inside the bomb site. Skeptic eliminating any doubt that this Project Zero team cannot take map control. But suddenly it's just Groovy in a 1v2. If Hova can get picked back up, it's a 1v3. The Polish former T1 player, former member of Team Secret now, biding his time over in blue as the clock continues to run away from Pannuhuone. They've got good guns. They just need to find this last player as he dances around, and Groovy takes care of Roston. Will now hide himself with the super shorty, and he makes it look so easy. Excellently
that was
played.
well played, yeah.
Isolating fights, and then that super shorty is a deceptively good gun, and people will find that out the hard way. Project Zero finally on the board.
I like that 1v2 from Groovy there. I mean, in the wise words of Forrest, he let his nuts hang.
He did.
And I think
there's some of that yesterday as well.
I think that's great to see there in that rough position, that rough post plant position in that blue door.
I would also call Forrest wise.
I don't know.
I just thought I'd chip in with that.
Would you call him?
I'm a big fan of Forrest.
I am too. I am too. No, all seriousness. All seriousness, I am.
Apart from the fuse shield.
Okay.
Even then, I'm still a fan. I'm still a fan of Forrest.
He lets it hang, man. I don't know. You got to respect it.
I feel like every time I see
tip
him,
the cap.
Every time I see him try to pull off fuse shield, I lose a solid week of my life. It just shortens my lifespan. Having to watch it.
I'm not gonna talk because he did beat me to make top 4 at their side.
Forrest is a great player. I mean, he wouldn't have hung around T1 as long as he had. He wouldn't be jumping from team to team. He wouldn't be pulled in when he gets moved off a team's under. And, squads didn't find value in him. And I think this was talked a little bit about yesterday, where, sometimes when players get elevated to T1 levels, whether it be in NA or in Europe, you don't always go into a top 4 team, right? Forest got picked up by OXG, a pretty well-respected and well-known org that's been near the top of North America since they joined. And, I mean, if you're going out of your way to bring Forest in, you're doing so for good reason. I mean, those players certainly know a lot more than I do.
So we're probably looking at a more of a. They went off the capital here, so they're not gonna deal with the guy in the corner at all. So they're gonna leave him be. Probably looking for a little clear over. Yeah, probably looking for clear over here with the Deimos, and they have the Monte as well. So, and then they're probably just gonna have the Brava. Just work gadgets on the front door there, hack the BPs.
Idea behind shooting out the floor so that the arrow falls in between it.
Oh, okay. I like it. Is it the arrow or is it the? I think it's the grenades.
It could be grenades as well.
Yeah, the
I
grenades.
think the dog's prepared for the fire, but the grenades is his weakness.
Yeah.
I actually like that. I was very confused why he was continuing to do that after
Yeah.
dying from it.
Yeah.
So that's actually a great point you make there.
It's so things can fall through the floor.
Yeah.
That is, yeah. I didn't realize that.
I thought it was just for
convert.
I thought it was for just to watch the window hop in. First.
It's got both. It's got both applications. So, I mean, he used pretty much all the bailiff to accomplish that. Yeah. And it's a late setup.
I wonder what they brought the bandit here for. A little confused what that's for.
For the stock wall.
Yeah, it seems like it's for the stock wall, but I don't see why. I mean, we have the mute. Right?
Yeah, that's why I'm a little confused.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah.
I mean, maybe because I mean, you can place the ace like on the muted wall and kind of just leave it, so it kind of forces them to be more together to clear it. But still, I don't know if it's really worth it.
There's 4 grenades that are brought, 2 by Uber and 1 by Groovy, so there's still 1 in hand for the pull, and it'll go out. Lombe needs to get out of this position. Monty asserting himself as Skeptic marches ever closer, but how did you not clear that? You must have known somebody was playing over by Chimney. Come back to haunt this Project Zero team. Now they've lost the Deimos as well. Quick, Flexi in the ground. Groovy, last man standing, yet again a familiar position for Project Zero. 1 minute left. Rostin can stim himself right back up. Flexi is retrievable. It looks like Groovy will march over in that direction, so what was a bad situation for Project Zero will get a little bit better, but Nick takes out Groovy, and now it's all up to Flexi in that same position. He'll look to clear library, but not realize that it's already been done. Now, dangerous task of dropping into the bomb site. He has a good read on what's below, but he's in a disadvantageous position. What do you do here, Twitch? There's just no way out, right? Just hope for individual fights?
Yeah, he's gotta find like the individual kills, but like on a bomb site like this, where they're just gonna sit in corners, it's just gonna be so hard. What he has to do now is just figure out kind of where they're at by just jiggling and he's kind of like baiting out their shots. And then just kind of finding where the crossfire is, and then kind of just like kill them on the crossfire somehow.
Yeah, this site's very hard to win in a clutch.
All 3 of them swung at the same time, by the way.
Yeah.
Not to cut you off, Mike. That was excellent discipline by the Finns. And then, yeah, all 3 of them swung with 10 seconds left. You try to smoke it off. Yeah. You telegraph your position. They know where you're coming from. They just magged up into the door, and you're dead. Yeah. All right. Gentlemen, let's recenter ourselves for a second here. Win cons for Chalet. 3-1 for Pannuhuone on defense. Are we looking at Project Zero potentially mounting a comeback in the second half, or is this a they should be running up the score now and hoping for?
I want to see some more. I want to see some more like them clearing the zones better. Project Zero here.
100%.
Like I think they've tried to just do this full clear and just kept on going, and I want to see them single out positions more, especially on this map because they did ban Asami. So that's a big reason as to why you should do it. So now the only worry they have is Castle, but they can get rid of Castle easily because they're running the Ivana, right? So it's easy. But I want to see more like, you know, they target, let's say the Owl guy that's playing in Solar, you know, freebie like that.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah. That's what I'm wondering is because you banned the Azami Mira, so it makes it a lot easier to go that Solar side because you won't need to worry about Azami playing bathroom, walking off the window, just retaking out. You don't have to worry about a closet mirror facing you. So I'm a little confused as to why they choose to go over rather than just going in direct. But I don't know, maybe they'll change it up this round.
100%. I think PZ should be looking for purely directs here on Chalet, for a multitude of reasons, to be honest. But I mean, especially with these bans, I don't see why they wouldn't.
Yeah.
Is that going to see what happened to Nick and why he took so much damage?
No, I did not see that.
It was very early in the round.
It could be because
From the looks of the amount of damage, it looks like an
the
Aruna gate.
Yep.
But I don't think the Rune Gate bug is here. Right?
It is.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, I thought it was a land build only thing, and
That's what I thought as well.
It is not. It very much is not. I found that out very quickly. Round 1 of our match.
Oh, never mind then.
Scouting mission by the Zofia on Repel as quickly use both of those concussives and then takes care of Nick with a beautiful shot on the window. That will free up some of the top floor, but Nifsu finds 2, finds 3.
Finds 4. Wow.
Wow.
Good lord. We haven't had an ace yet, have we?
Might be it. He's going for it.
He's got flexing trapped right now, and Lambe will say 4 is enough, but...
I'm team killing Lambe. She's taking my ace like that.
Can Project Zero recover, guys?
I don't know. I think they're shitting pants. Maybe just a little bit too much pressure on themselves, too much on their shoulders, and the pressure's getting to them. The elimination match, it's kind of big for them. So maybe, you know, they're in their own heads right now.
I think the mental might be chalked.
I would agree.
I just got insider information from an anonymous source.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
that after the last match, Ruby was out of there. In point 2, he was fed up. I mean, you can see in that 1v2, you know, putting some passion into that. Fired up. I think everyone's on that team's fired up, but I think we're losing a few too many rounds right now. I think he might be getting sick of it, and I don't know. Vibes might be off.
I would agree. I think the attack split is going to be, in my mind, is a toss-up between the two teams. But it definitely seems to me that Project Zero is a lot more susceptible to just losing, to their own, mental, just not being in the right headspace, being too frustrated. And I think if that continues into the defense half, I see a quick victory for Pannuhuone.
Kills on the side of Project Zero aren't terrible. 15 kills across 5 rounds, averaging 3 kills a round with only 1 round victory is not terrible, frankly.
Yeah.
It still shows that you're putting in stiff competition in the rounds in which you're losing. Last round, I think, was a bit of a misnomer because you killed 4 people in about the span of 6 seconds. And oh my goodness!
That's that Damo shot.
That's a good trade.
He almost had 2. Sidearm came out as...
Oh, do they know?
This is like...
Wow. Oh, another trade?
Baited in right now from that balcony window.
This is a big gunfight going out of the bout. Why is this guy using his pistol? Why does he have his gadget out? Why is he taking that gunfight like that?
He naded him. He tried to nade and dislodge him from back bar.
Yeah.
Lexi now down for the count as well. Rostin on this Skeptic is in an unfamiliar position. Skeptic is usually not the last one alive. He will get quick up off of the ground.
Oh, C4 coming out. It's not going to hit anyone, though.
Nick is finished off by Skeptic, so the support cast on the side of Project Zero doing some good work here. Still over 1.5 minutes left in the round, and half the server's been buried.
This was a quick one. I'm not going to lie. I was not expecting the round to end on the library side that quickly.
I like that, though. They don't, with their like sort of bunkered setup, they're not just sitting there and taking it from the attack on a direct, which can, the direct is very threatening on this site, especially with that new sheet metal on the trash can.
Yeah.
So, I like that they're fighting and then they fall back into sight once they identify who the last 2 operators are and that they cannot do much with the map control that they have.
Especially with the way that they have the site set up. They have mostly all their util stacked toward the line side, the Maestro cams, the Goyo fires. They don't really have anything stacked toward the direct, so it makes sense that they would contest on the initials.
It's a great job identifying the win condition.
All right, fellas. I'm about to go into Project Zero's room.
You're going in?
I'm going to go in and investigate what's going on in there.
Project Ambi.
Project Ambi.
Project Ambi.
Well, yeah.
We're gonna
go talk to the PZ guys. 5-1 the first half for the Finns.
Honestly,
whose map is this?
It's...
Did we see?
This
it was Project. Yeah, it was
Project
PC.
Zero.
This is PZ's map.
I was gonna say as well. The only round PC won this round. I mean, this half was a clutch.
The Groovy clutch.
The Groovy clutch.
Yeah.
So, I don't know, man. The Finns, they might have been in the sauna this morning. I don't know. And the bagels.
You don't have a microphone.
Yo.
Come over here talking to my microphone.
I said, I'm telling you, it was the bagels. I saw them in the breakfast nook this morning. They were all business, tucked in. I think it was 6 of them. I didn't really count. I was honestly intimidated myself. But down in coffee, down in bagels, cream cheese. They were not messing around.
Guys, I got some reports.
Okay.
A lot of curse words are being used in there.
Uh-oh.
Voices are high, and a lot of curse words are being used in that room right now. That's all I'm saying.
Would you say that? Would you say the room is cursed, Beast?
We're not doing shit. A lot of bad words in that room.
We'll bleep that in
Tensions
post.
high.
We'll bleep it in post.
And be signing out.
Troy, you got some product in your hair. It smells very nice. You smelled very nice.
It's his pheromones that you're smelling.
I don't think I'm smelling Troy's pheromones.
No, I'm
and
sure
if I
you
am,
are.
I don't want to.
You're in too deep. You already said it's
Let's lock back in.
pheromones.
Let's lock back
Okay.
in.
Wall fortified.
Thank you.
Ambi went on an adventure. Now we have Troy back. Attacking on Chalet, different lineup being brought. Finn's doubling up on shields with a Finka on the board as well. This is going to be an ugly one.
What is he saying?
Tank 2 Aruni gates, by the way, I guess. But it
I mean,
was during the prep phase, so they don't take damage, so thankful. Thankful for that.
We also do know that's an issue, so I feel like we got to question sitting in a spot where 2 Aruni gates are going to be very close by.
Yeah. Oh, you also kind of do it to yourself when you're picking a Rooney. You kind of know it's a bug. You kind of know what you're kind of getting yourself into. So
it's a goofy one too. Eh?
Yeah.
What a weird bug.
Very important note going into this half, by the way. I think this storyline might have been missed, and I actually forgot about it until now.
Okay.
I think Pannuhuone's biggest issue across this event has been their attack halves. So
they're already planting Troy, and we're 45 seconds in.
But they're dead.
Well, Nifsu's dead, and now Nick is
And
down
one-
as
and
well.
the Monty's injured.
Yeah. That was one
All,
Nitro
all
solid
I'm
lead.
saying is it ain't over till it's over.
Heard that.
I agree.
wasn't going to say that.
I agree with the attacks being definitely their weaker part, but I mean, I think Project Zero getting a round here is going to be very important, just for the attitude overall going into the rest of these defenses. As that was my main concern with Project Zero going into defense.
Oh, were you the one that said that Pannuhuone
Just roll with it at this point.
Pannuhuone were defense crutches? Were you guys
Me?
the ones that said that?
I think it
I don't think I did.
I think it was.
Somebody
not been
said
Mike,
that
but
they were
it was someone
defense
else.
crutches, so
Yeah.
we'll see. We'll see if it is true.
To be honest, I think attacks have been lacking from all the teams at this tournament so far. So maybe the team that can, squeeze it out on attack is going to be the one taking it home,
Yep.
It's a big area that T2 lacks in general.
Harder to attack than it is to defend.
Yeah, a lot more
Yeah.
coordination that goes
Yeah.
into it.
Because the way I see Tier 2 is like, you have like the best of the gunners that's outside of Tier 1, right?
Yeah.
And obviously like on defense, there's less team play and there's less timings that you're going to play off on.
Yeah.
It's more like playing the spots. And obviously if you can just place these players in those spots and they will be fine. But on the attack, it's more like you got to work together. You got to get the micro 3-to-1s going, more objective based, Defense is more like layer, fight, stuff like that. Help me, these things.
I can't speak for EU, but definitely in NA, communication is a spot that a lot of NA T2 players lack 100%. I think whenever I learned to actually not only to develop that, but how to develop that from Mr. B, I think that is when I saw the greatest improvement in my performance in placements as well, is just learning how to communicate and work as a team. And
10 seconds
It's the biggest thing.
yeah, 100%. I think that's what makes attacking so difficult for a lot of T2.
Pannuhuone starts on attack on Skyscraper, right? Because it's their map.
Yes.
Yes.
It is?
Yeah.
So it's gonna be a rough one, right? Very defender-sided map. A team that all of you have agreed has maybe not been the best attacking team so far this event, which is Pannuhuone. Troy chiming in and saying that it's been their biggest weakness. So you've got a very movable object meeting a very stoppable force with them defending, or with them attacking first on a map where the defenders have it already so easy. So if they manage to get out of this map with a 1-0 lead, it'll be the first 2 to 3 rounds that I think will show us what exactly Skyscraper is going to shape up to be. Because if Pannuhuone can take 1 or 2 quick rounds on attack on Skyscraper, well, the vibe shift might be that Yeah, it's gonna be a 2-0 for the
Looks like
Finns.
another quick hit out of the attack here. It looks like they're planning on hitting.
Oh, that kill.
Hitting.
I would be pissed off.
Yeah.
No, I think
some airmail.
I think this direct take into this lineup is a little bit questionable. The new Denari gadgets, I think they're so difficult to deal with, especially on the solar windows, which is going to be a big part of your attack. And to be going into a direct into that, I don't think it's smart.
There's just domination right now by Project Zero. Lambe only able to muster 2 kills in the previous round. It's Nick to get 1 so far this time. He and Lambe side by side, combining for 15 kills, so quite a tally, but now more to Lambe. The IQ now cut on the windows. I think only a single player on Pannuhuone actually got into the building.
Yeah.
It was a full court press from PZ.
Yeah, I think we're looking back on track for those predictions of a 2-0 Project Zero, especially if this attacking performance continues into Skyscraper.
Yeah. Heavy on the shields, I can tell. Heavy on the shield. Both of these teams, big shield fans. We see a lot of double shields from the Finns and from PC, so.
No shields being brought at the moment from Pannuhuone, but obviously they can swap up. Lambe immediately switching off to the demos, but still 30 seconds to lock these in. Both rounds, big challenge to get in the building. How do Pannuhuone fix that? They brought shields the first time they got into the building, very quickly, immediately thrown out by the Nitro Cell. Second time, cut down from repels. How do you fix it on this bomb site if you're the Finns?
I'm looking to just ISO kills, get a couple kills instead of just hitting 5v5s, maybe just isolate a couple kills, trying to work some kills around the map, because it's really easy to get cut off on this map. There's so many windows. You can easily isolate players just by sitting on a cut, having your blitz run at them with a guy behind them holding the cut. The guy's either going to run back into the cut and die, or the blitz is going to kill him. So I think, just working some of these picks around the map, getting a couple kills on the board before, going for a hit would probably do them.
Yeah, not even necessarily having to get into the building.
Yeah.
I mean, you do what we did. You just do the mannequin challenge, and you just stand still outside for 1:30, and you end up killing 5 people. I mean, I like this spot from Roston here. I think this is going to be good. And the Lion pick as well from Nick.
Is that one of the cuts you were talking about, Dave?
Yeah. See here, we just...
Oh, he managed to
he got the kill, but,
They took down Lambe, they took down the Demos first. That's a devastating blow for Pannuhuone.
Yeah.
If they are able to salvage it a little bit.
Having to scrim against Spirits and then having to watch these Shield players, it's very, you're not very impressed. I will say, I don't know. I think NNA getting to scrim against, Spirits, big cheese player, I think dealing with their shields were very easy.
Yeah.
You rank him among the top shield players in NA right now, Mike?
I would say definitely. Not only did he kind of innovate that super cheese ball kind of way to play the game, but I think he's also great at it, and he's also great at not playing that way. I mean, he came into T1 on Parabellum. He wasn't just a cheese player.
Right.
Well, I didn't play much or watch much back then, but not in the same way he is now.
He wasn't entry back then.
Yeah.
NA has always really lacked a comfortable and confident shield player in comparison to both Brazil and EU, and I think we're starting to see NA find their footing in that regard. I mean, I remember shields have been a thing in Brazil since basically the region began.
Yeah. Big up
Pengu
Geo.
used to play shields for a while. For a while there, honestly, I think you could make a very credible argument in the 2018 and around that time that Pengu was one of the best shield players in the world.
Yeah, well, the best Monty.
Yeah.
But yeah, back then Blitz was not a big game.
No, it was terrible. Yeah. That was also, we were far removed from what the earbuds that he wears or the earmuffs that he has used to actually be part of his inbox.
Oh.
If you remember that, you used to be able to shoot him. It used to be a headshot.
Thankfully played Xbox back then. I had to deal with that.
They made that big change. It was around the time that Maestro came out where they made skeletons. So like your gear that you wore wasn't part of your hitbox. And I know people were pissed off when they shoot that big backpack that Maestro has. And actually do damage.
I mean, that's how it is in like every other game. Why be frustrated with that?
Yeah. They're not really finding an answer to clear these
they're
guys
kind
out
of
of
just
the corners.
stalling out, just like really not coming up with any idea how to clear these guys out of these spots. No util, like they don't really have the util. They're not really taking the gunfights together. The Blitz is ADSing a bathroom guy for some reason. It's just kind of just falling apart, really.
They're running out of time. They're running out of bodies. They're running out of solutions. They ran out of utility. Less than 5 seconds left, and there you go.
This is why I would like to see the Monty being picked more from Pannuhuone instead of the Blitz.
Yeah.
I think we go away from the fast quick hits. I mean, it works. You're getting your picks, but like let's walk the Monty in, and then figure out who you want to kill around the Monty. Get Lamb in on the demos. And then with the Monty there, you could just walk up solo stairs and go and plant behind the bomb. Simple.
What do you ban to make this half work? What's the ban? You got 5 seconds right now. How you turn this half around?
Oh, I don't even know.
I don't know. It doesn't. It's not a ban. They're not losing out on a ban,
Yep.
So I don't really know.
With the Brava ban here, now it's actually
And
gonna
I'll be real. The
Yeah.
Brava ban is scary now.
Yeah.
That's
100%.
scary. And I think that's like a thing about like when you lose the first half on maps like this where you can do the Brava ban and then now you can run your Malusis and your Maestros. I think when you don't really have like a clear way, like we're already not winning attacks, you're not thinking, oh, let's safety ban like a Malusi now in case this team does a Brava ban.
Yeah.
You're thinking, what can we ban to make this half easier? And now you have this whole new issue to deal with, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I do think that's a good ban for Project Zero, especially since Pannuhuone does not have much adaptability, especially with these attacks. We see these lineups seem fairly fixed, and so I don't think they're going to be able to adapt well to deal with these bulletproof gadgets like Malusi and Maestro. So I don't know. I think this could we could close this out in regulation from Project Zero for sure.
Yeah, the Malusi is definitely going to be an issue here.
So just to expand on what Troy was saying, the reason why you ban the Brava is because then you can use less protected and more off-site gadgets, because a Brava just means that you put a Banshee somewhere far afield with nobody watching it, the Brava's just going to take it.
Yeah.
Banning the Brava means that, yeah, there are more counters to these. You can walk up, you can shoot them, like obviously Maestro you can melee his Evi cams, you can obviously get the Banshee once it opens up. But without a Brava, it just means that you have to take more direct engagements with these gadgets. You can't do it from far.
Yeah.
And
And
SPOIT, you talked about this as well. Brava also provides intel because of the extra drones.
Exactly, yeah. No, Brava's like crazy good operator, same with Twitch. Because you get so much info.
Twitch was a staple of this Pannuhuone attack. They've taken her off the board now, and they're going to run a different drone operator, which is Flores, who, in his own way, can be a poor substitute for Brava, but still takes care of the gadgets, just not tricking them into being on your team. And just take care
How
of
are we feeling about the black mid here, guys?
Well, Nifsu's about to either get a double kill or get killed immediately.
It's not the Montaigne. I would really like to see the Montaigne, especially. I think Montaigne is a great way to deal with teams that are this aggressive.
Yeah. Just to press, to push them back into the cuts, yeah.
Yeah, you can communicate where they're aggressing, but not only that, you are much safer. And if you're playing a team that's super aggressive like this, they're easily able to take a 2v1 on you and deal with you quite quickly.
They ran a Monty early on. Why have they stopped? What do you think the reason for that is?
They ran the Monty to hit the site and just plant with the shield behind it, so I'm not too sure they understand that like they can bring the Monty, walk up fire, walk up solar, make it a whole lot easier to hit these directs, but I don't know, I feel like they're kind of stuck on their clears here.
They got no bag.
Yeah, they don't. Yeah, the bag is not deep.
Not at all.
Project Zero struck first every single round of this half. Things went bad for Pannuhuone really early on. They lost both the Flores and the Ace, which means they have no hard breach available. The secondary gadget, the 3 remaining operators for the Finns, all grenades, and they've all been used except for 1. So 5 grenades have been used, not to any effect whatsoever. Likely to clear out gadgets, especially those off-site.
Yeah.
The only player on the side of Project Zero that's taken some damage is Groovy. Not a lot of time left for Pannuhuone.
Not looking good for them on the attack. Kind of just going to run out of time, bleed picks, bleed util, and just kind of just run out of time again.
They got upstairs control, but that's not where the bomb site is.
Yeah.
They always get these late, I guess, like scramble picks, and then they get traded off right away. This has happened 3 rounds in a row. Lambe had a good look at the very first round of attack that he had. He's used all of his death marks, so at least now that he's been put into the ground and we have a tie game, you can't point a finger at the Demos not attempting to kickstart something, but those death marks did not work effectively. There was no real fight back from the Finnish team. They are just getting bullied the moment they get in the building, if they even get in the building. That's right, Groovy.
He's locked.
I will say for that bar side, when you're when you're getting early picks like that, you're getting in a 5v3 situation and you just want to peel off. Bar, there's not a lot of spots to sit in that site. There really isn't.
Yeah.
I've noticed that. when my team falls back whenever we play this map, and I have 3 people sitting in stock with me, and I'm like, guys, we gotta go somewhere. We gotta spread out.
Yeah.
Makes it real easy to bleed picks.
Tie game, by the way.
Tied game.
Tied game. And there's still 2 more rounds in the second half of Project Zero. Could, in theory, walk away 7-5. Gents, I don't know if you agree with me on this. I have not seen a single thing from this Finnish team that leads me to believe they will win a single attack.
Yeah, I'm not seeing much change. I'm not seeing them really adapt to what problems they're running into, so I don't really see them coming out on top either.
I'm seeing a lack of capital in these games. Where is capital?
I mean, he's the Swiss Army knife. I don't understand why we wouldn't bring him.
Capital, like, bro, in Tier 1, if you don't play Capital, you are trolling.
Let me interject.
That's how good he is.
Let me interject here for a second, because with changes to Mute and a bunch of other operators, there's been some chatter about other ops getting indirect buffs, right? So, you know, for example, Grim is going to be a little bit stronger now. Do you feel like operators like Grim and maybe even Capital are in a healthy place, or do you think they do too much and might see some small tweaks to bring them back down in power?
Personally, I think Grim was in a good spot. Now he's actually becoming way better on execute as well. Because before you would just put like a mute jammer like in, let's say, blue on Clubhouse. Just put it on the floor and then you can play there, and the Grim wouldn't do anything. So now we might see more like specific vigils on certain spots late round or something. I don't know.
A lot more Jaeger, Wamai, you know, these catchers to make sure that these Grims don't get in this position where they can actually get off and get pings.
This Fenny Trap is so annoying to deal with.
Yeah.
Again, they hit a, not a Denari tripwire, but a tripwire nonetheless, and Project Zero immediately with 2 very good kills. 2 minutes left to go in the round. They'll find a third now as it's secured by Flexi holding this position. A little bit of damage has been done to the Fenrir of Quick, but beyond that, Pannuhuone has not been able to get their shots at all. Down goes Skeptic. None of these rounds have been won flawlessly by PZ. Pannuhuone has picked up 1 kill in all but 2 of the rounds. That was when Lambe got a 2-piece back in round number 7, but 4v0 has been the scoreline for PZ. We can see if it can hold Rostin and Hova. Hova, a name we have barely said this second half. Very minimal impact. That's all that's left for Pannuhuone.
We're going to watch all the defenders
PZ doing
peel back here as well on the side, playing the objective.
Yeah, PZ doing a good job with these initials and just falling back. I'm pretty sure they're aware of this Maverick sitting here.
You saw something you like?
No,
Mike?
they are.
I like him standing still against Project Zero. I mean, that's what I like to see, but it doesn't seem like they're feeding here just yet. Something I was looking out for, oh wow, is actually Project Zero getting use out of this Brava ban. In our match, we banned Cade and Bandit. And a lot of times teams, when you see a range breacher, so Ace being banned first, you decide to ban Mira instead, because there's, you know, the Mira tricking that is much harder to deal with if you don't have the Hibana. And so they actually did ban both those range breachers. I tried to call their bluff on that. I made that decision as the hard breach player, and I was wrong. But they didn't abuse the Mira. They didn't abuse what they had banned.
Oh, I was talking about it.
Yeah, Troy was talking about that.
I was talking
about it a lot. It seemed like they started with it, and then that first round, and then after that, it's like they forgot about it, and they didn't.
Even then, they didn't even try to nitro off the Mirror the first round. They just
I still got the wall open with the
threw an
with
impact
the
and missed, and that was it.
Yeah. What we thought would have been better for those guys in that Nighthaven game against you guys was that they should have spammed the Mirror all 3 starting rounds.
Absolutely.
You guys would have banned it. They could have banned the Nomad in favor of that and then go with the Clash, right? That's what we were expecting more, and we thought that would be a better approach for them.
They didn't abuse the Mirror, so then you guys, it was just easy to decide to ban Clash instead.
Yeah, I kept trying to like pre-plan around them running the Mira with Geo. I'm like, hey, I don't know if we're gonna be able to do this certain attack, or I'm not gonna be able to work these site breaches if they're on the Mira. He's like, I don't give a damn about the Mira, and they didn't run it anyway. It's just like, I mean, it's.
I think I was surprised by it too, and a little frustrated because I don't know why they banned Range Breach to not run it, but. Hey, they're running their Malusi now though. Maybe not this round,
impact
but
here,
the
ladies.
other rounds they have been.
Yeah.
Good cheese.
My goodness. Best player on the side of Pannuhuone as he's now hunted down by the shield. Blitz of Nifsu off to the races, knocking him down. Skeptic collapsed upon by 2. As Pannuhuone finds a very quick trade, and this is a position that Pannuhuone's actually not been in at all this entire second half. They are even, and it's not a 5v5. Usually, they're down by 1 to 2 consistently. So, already an okay look. And if the win con is just to take a single round on attack, this could be it to send us to overtime.
You guys mentioned it before, but I really want, I haven't had time to say it, but I've really wanted to see them try the Monty, like a Sun Direct, or like basically almost all these pushes that they've done with the shield. I feel like they would probably be better suited to do it with the Monty than the Blackbeard. For example, like coming up these Sun stairs, Monty's better than Blitz every single time.
Yeah.
Right? Blitz is better to hit K9 or to hit the bathroom window, but as far as walking up the Sun stairs goes, like nothing's going to beat Monty.
Yeah. Your whole team call Solar Sun?
Yeah.
I said, does your whole team call Solar Sun?
Yeah.
You want to be different so bad. Why?
One syllable.
I mean, I don't know.
Can you count?
I understand it's like
on broadcast,
objectively
that's
better,
4
but it's like,
so I mean,
come on, you know, just the solar.
Sun.
Sunroom.
I could say sun quicker than you could say solar.
Solar.
Sun.
Solar.
Sun.
Oh! Oh! Run for your life.
No Malusi here, by the way. So
he's gonna get caught in the crossfire if he's not looking. Quick finds another.
Wow.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, I believe that's curtains on map number 1, unless Roston is able to pull off a 1v3 clutch.
Don't think so.
Oh! All right.
I was gonna say I like them sitting in their corners.
Oh!
And then they didn't sit in their corner. Wow.
This is Mr. Tucked In, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Ruby, we've seen him win these before.
Ambi's on standby. We see how this round plays out. Ambi might be going in for the inside scoop.
He's got a good gun. He's got the good read. That drone is still repositioned, so Ruby's advance will be spotted. Roston using the information relayed by his teammate, and Ruby wins in a heartbreaking end. The Finns go 0-6 on the second half, and a single attacking round victory for Project Zero is the difference maker on an incredibly defender-sided Chalet. It looked like it was almost over, but PZ mounts an impressive comeback and are up 1-0, one map away from a grand final appearance.
Gotta note, 2 big clutches out of Groovy on that map.
Yeah.
Literally deciding factor of that map.
Single-handedly
Both of
winning
those.
2 rounds.
Indeed.
Yeah. So what is our thoughts from that first map?
I mean, Pannuhuone.
Yeah, that's close.
Pannuhuone
Let's
are
keep
just looking like they just don't know how to attack. They did not win a single attack on Chalet.
I think they're just
single attack.
I think they're stuck on the fast stuff. Like they're too fast.
Yeah, I playing fast into fast, as well as them the Project Zero on defense playing a lot of traps with it. I don't know. I'm not a fan of it. I'm also not.
Sorry.
Like I was saying, I'm not a fan of what you call it.
The fast on traps.
Oh yeah, the fast on traps, but also I think that that attack half that concerns me going into Skyscraper, a very defender-sided map.
And they start on attack, right? The Finns are starting on attack.
The Finns start on attack, yeah. But I'm also talking about Project Zero. I'm not happy with their what you call it?
Attack.
Their attack half.
Yeah.
And I think that's concerning going to Skyscraper. I think the way the Finns play, they're very quick. I like that on Skyscraper, so I think they are going to be able to cheese out a few rounds. Maybe 2 rounds, and I think that's a win for them. And then I'm very much concerned. If they get those 2 wins on attack, I'm very much concerned for Project Zero.
Yeah, I think that's a good take. Like I said, their attacking style, I guess, fits way better on Skyscraper because Skyscraper is just like you gamble a bit and you just get in there and see what happens. On Chalet, it's more like you control the zone. That's why we were talking about the Monte the whole time. And yeah, I think Skyscraper's going to be good.
It might be the end of the road for the Finns.
Yeah, it could be.
It's been honestly a great tournament.
Yeah,
for
it's been a
everybody
good
here
watch.
that's still involved. Will we see the end of Pannuhuone and their many names, or will we get a third map? We'll find out after this break.
Stars of Tomorrow, the series where we shine a light on the biggest names in NA Tier 2 right now. On this episode, we're highlighting Franklin, a player who has taken the amateur scene by storm.
They have to go for this! Swing from Franklin! He needs to win it, and he does!
And unsurprisingly, everyone is talking about him. Everyone. Franklin made the switch from console to PC at the start of this year, and within no time, literally within just 4 months, Franklin was playing in the Challenger Series, fighting for a spot in the NAL.
It doesn't stop my Go Franklin! It doesn't stop my Go Franklin! It doesn't stop him! It doesn't stop him, and I know he's winning this because I've never seen him lose this!
As a hard support IGL, you wouldn't expect that Franklin would be the one making the headlines or having that much impact on his team that quickly. But with a chip on his shoulder after Challenger Series, where his team lost to Envy, yes, that Envy, he led his team to dominate the entire amateur circuit and officially become the best team in Tier 2.
But the lower bracket run never dies, and Core are the champions of Element 5.
Every team needs that one player who glues everything together, who does the dirty work so everyone else can thrive. That's Franklin, a selfless IGL who knows exactly how to set his teammates up for success. After switching to PC in less than a year, Franklin has already accomplished more than most Tier 2 players do their entire careers. Who knows where he's gonna go next? Think you know who the next star of tomorrow might be? Let us know.
See what you said?
Could it be the final map between these two European teams, or will we go all the way? If you're fans of the Finnish team, Pannuhuone, you're desperately hoping that Skyscraper is not the end of the road, not just here in this matchup, but for what would be the second team eliminated from the SPOIT Contender Series. Project Zero looked like they were falling behind the Finnish Fury on Chalet, yet mounted an impressive comeback, and now it's Project Zero one map away from a grand finals where they will rematch against Freaky Frogs. Gents, Ambi in particular, welcome to the show. Ambi, your field reporting last match was impeccable.
Thank you. You know, I was listening in, and it was going down in the room of Project Zero. Just some curse words, some high voices being talked, but hey, they got the job done.
They did.
Yep.
All they needed was some motivation, and we just
They're
heard
rowdy right now.
They're screaming in their practice room at the moment.
I want to say that's the Finns. I don't know. That could be either of them. I don't know. Oh no.
I think it's Groovy.
Never mind. That's Project Zero.
See, they're pumped.
Like a football chant, I think. Like a
different vibe than when you walked in last map.
Yeah. Now they seem happy now. When I was listening in, it was, I thought Groovy was about to start killing people or something. I don't know.
He didn't look very happy.
Now he does. It looks all sunshine and flowers there. If you can see, they're smiling. We see some pearly whites right now.
I pray they don't lose this map because I don't know what's gonna happen. All
we
I'm
go
saying.
to map 3 if they lose this.
No, but some people might walk out that room with like some black eyes or something.
You're gonna fight.
Yeah.
I will say, as much as I love the Finns, and I'm a little biased, I think.
They're not winning this map.
This has to just have an 0-6 attack half and blow a 5-1 lead. This might be the worst half to go into on the next map to gain momentum. You're starting Skyscraper attack. You just had an 0-6 half, and now you're on the map that you're probably the most likely to have another 0-6 half.
Yeah, they couldn't get one Chalet attack. Now they gotta do.
You're
6
not where
Sky
you want to
attacks.
be. You're on hard mode right now.
Yep.
I think they got to bust out the Monty if Project Zero doesn't ban it.
Troy, we said that every single round of Chalet.
Yeah, but maybe
You should go
they
tell
went to the
them.
bathroom and they heard someone in the bathroom say Monty.
Was that your person, you?
Maybe. I was just
Did you
sitting
go up to
there.
the
I was just
bathroom
taking a
stall?
piss, just going, Monty. And they might have heard it. I don't know.
Just gets baked
Maybe
into
not.
their unconscious. Who knows?
Maybe not.
Beautiful scenes of Skyscraper. One of what might be the last times that we see this map played in our esport, at least for the foreseeable future. It was announced in Operation Tenfold Pursuit, the Munich Major, last weekend that Skyscraper will be getting removed. The newly reworked Fortress will be coming in as the 9th map, and replacing Lair as the newest map in the map pool. Immediate bans, Warden and Ying canceling each other out. Do you think a Monty ban is coming?
After the Warden ban, maybe not. Nope. That's solid. They do the Warden ban early. It pulls both the Ying and the Glass ban. Now they have all the shields they want, and they instantly lock Blackbeard instead of the Monty, so I'm not happy.
We gotta have a big Lambo half here. Lambe? Lamborghini?
Lambe with a Lambo peak.
Got a Lambe 94. You might take some inspiration.
Judging by the Nomad pick there, he's the black balcony player.
Hey, Bay plays there.
Bay does?
I have no idea.
Actually, that's Secret Weapon 94.
I actually don't know. I think it might be Kansas that plays there.
It might be the
I could be wrong. I think it's Kansas. Now the baby shark's down under.
Ah, shark attack from down under.
Yeah. Baby shark's down under. I think it might be. I think that's a Kansas spot. I'm pretty sure. Could be wrong.
First bomb site, gents. You refer to karaoke as purple. What do you refer to tea as?
T.
Tea?
Yeah.
That's big T.
Actually, coffee.
We have a wait.
Why?
Never mind.
I don't know. Tea. We do tea. Tea's very easy to say. It's tea.
You know what kitty is?
Like a cat or a child?
Never mind.
like
anyway,
it's
this
a
round's
call-in.
starting up. Look at Lambe. Shoot that default cam. Look at that guy
He
go.
said it in a way that I couldn't tell.
But kitty like the cat, like a cat.
There's a cat with a little arm.
Yeah, I know that. That's why I was asking.
Yeah, like a cat.
I think he took offense to the fact that I didn't recognize the word.
Oh, and the shield's gone?
Well, I think they want to go faster. They have the Amaru, then the Blackbeard's dead. But we're getting some trades
This is
here.
true.
The
black or the Amaru could be just for Black Stairs control.
Yeah.
Because he's down. He's still on the ground
He's
there.
about to Gara hook in. He's got the hook out.
Yeah, I mean, there's a few.
Yeah, but he went to the black stairs
clear,
window.
though.
Yeah. But that's always like that's a decent amount of time. That's the purpose for the Amaru is to like actually take the stairs control. But the losing the shield early does make it awkward. To how are we going to be able to cross the plant, right? I mean, honestly though, I like the control that Pannuhuone has here. I think it's a matter of okay, how are we gonna cross into Kitty, which is the 2 hard walls purple, and look to plant here. The walls are soft. They have the top black stairs control. Basically, they just gotta either Zo impact or Amaru shotgun the rotate and cross the plant. However they do that, whether it's flashes, fighting, whatever it may be.
Project Zero are moving a lot. 2 players on 1 HP. This is looking good.
I mean, the Zo's in position. We just need to rotate.
We're getting baptized.
Baptized. That's a good one. I'm working that one into the cast.
I think you just jump in and you plant here.
Yeah, they can't really stop
Like,
the plant.
what
The guy
is-
Khan has to throw a C4 over the wall.
Playing to die. Groovy with 2 very quick kills. Nick is right now on rappel. Staring deep through both bomb sites. There's a player playing very close by on Geisha rotate. The long cross is being held from T as well. Still has 1 E, 1 D if he wants to try to bail himself out of this position, but I don't know what the play is.
I think it's kind of the same issues they've had all the entire event. You know, they get good map control, good space, and then just crumbles after.
Yeah, I don't know what the hold up, but it looked like they were good to go. I mean, obviously, we're gonna know that earlier than they will, but
we see the silhouettes. They don't.
Yes, but still, you know, like they were at that point where they were good to go for quite a bit. There's only like so much droning that needs to be done.
Well, still no successful attack from Pannuhuone, despite a better start than we saw through much of map number 1. I referenced it in the very final round. Pannuhuone was trailing by 2 players for almost every single round of their attacking half on Chalet, except for one where they were tied 4v4. Same thing happened in this round. It gave me a little bit of hope, but then that hope very quickly fell apart.
They stall it on every attack. Why do they lock Blitz and Blackbeard instead of Monty?
You should take the mic and go ask them right now.
Why?
You should go ask them.
If you attack slow and you're gonna bring a shield, you should do the Monty. I get Blitz if you want a momentum and like go fast, you get your picks and you keep going with momentum. Blitz is great, but you can't be stalling out with Blitz. You're gonna die. It's gonna telegraph what you want to push next, right?
I think we should just
Blitz
go
it's all
ask.
surprise
I mean,
factor.
We have the boss here, SPOIT. We could just ask him if we can go tell them.
I mean, you
If he
shouldn't.
says
You
yes.
shouldn't go give them insider information to help them.
Is there a rule book?
Willie wrote the rule book.
Exactly. There is no rule book. If I go in there and start screaming at them, how do you say Montag and finish? I don't know. I actually don't think I can communicate to them. Might be bad comms. I don't think they'd understand me. Never
They
mind.
speak English.
I think Monty
They
just say
speak
Monty.
fluent
Yeah.
English.
Yeah.
Go say Monty in English and they'll understand.
I don't think so.
I think they could piece it together.
They're setting up for a little direct take here. They're gonna nomad under, buck under, and grim out the site. So let's see if they can actually capitalize off these grims and bucks below.
So I think I remember watching them do this yesterday, and they would have the Blitz push the Cups door. I will say, worth noting, the office walls, I think it's
That's
double.
Cups right there.
Yeah, that's Cups right there, the rotate. I think the outer office walls are double reinforced there and banded.
Yep.
And that's worth noting because it's only cans on
can openers.
Yeah, only can openers.
I'm just the translator.
On Pannuhuone.
I'm the take the gamer lingo and make it.
They get the wall open. But either way, like the can openers only on this breach, it makes it pretty awkward to push. I do like this.
Oh, that's
So
the first opening pick on attack for
My
Pannuhuone.
complaint yesterday was that they had Blitz playing the Cups rotate in the door here and not a gun.
They might have watched the VOD back
Yeah,
and heard you
I
say
think
that.
getting the gun set there and having the Blitz run through the breach is better, but the Blitz is dead.
Groovy's killing everybody.
We're trading out, though.
We're doing it. We're doing it. We wanted to attack.
Hey,
They broke the curse.
Honestly,
They did it.
Good half.
Pannuhuone won. They won the
Good
game.
half.
They won the game.
That's a good half.
That's
No one
GGs.
gets 7 attack rounds in a row and gets away with it against
That's
these
true.
guys.
That's true.
That's game. They won 5. They're gonna win.
If we go
7-5.
back to Chalet, technically Project Zero had 7. different air wins in a row.
I did like. They're laughing about it. They're joking about it right now. You saw the smiles. They're 100%. We got one, boys. Except in a Finnish accent.
Is it really that? Is it really that dire on Skyscraper? A single attacking round is all it takes.
Well, no.
For
these guys, yeah.
And I would aim
just
for a 2-4 or 3-3.
If you just lost 7-5 and had an 0-6 attack half, I mean, you'll take one, I guess. Like you're not really complaining. I mean, yeah, sure, we're gonna try to get 2, but you'd be jumping for joy for 2.
Ruby did give them a sizable advantage by team killing.
That was a
He
good
did
shot.
do that. He did do that. Can we get a replay on that, or he just for fun?
Listen, when they have the realization that this guy should be hitting the Monty instead of the Blitz or the Blackbeard,
Have an epiphany finally.
that's gonna be a big moment.
Do you think they have become the best team in the world?
I think so. I think if they can get out of this series, and then they have that realization.
How are they gonna have that realization? Are you gonna step in?
No, I'm not.
You should be
I
like.
mean, I
you should be like,
I might
hey,
be muttering it in the bathroom.
Wow, and we're getting spawn peaked.
That's a devastating loss. Finka gone. All those adrenal surges gone. That means if you find yourself in harm's way, there is no salvation. Also, Lambe has been their best player in the last 2 days.
That boy Lamborghini.
They're in kitchen though. It
Oh, they're
looks
hitting a
like
rush?
we're just in. We're
Oh,
planting.
we're planted. Wait a minute.
Looks
but
like
we're all
not in
dead.
position to deny this.
But
Hey, they got the plant.
Bob down. This is.
Capitão's on
This
rappel
is-
in a 1v5. He's got a fire.
I was talking to Rostin last night. He's cold. He's gonna win this. That's my.
got a
This
fire
is my boy
arrow.
right here.
The whole team is about to be outside.
He's got pretty hair,
He's got pretty hair.
and he lost.
Yeah. Ambi's trying to take count of everything, okay?
How would the pretty hair play a factor in that
It's a
clutch?
buff, bro. It's a buff.
Yeah?
Yep.
Okay.
Would you say you have pretty hair?
Not right now.
I would say you got good
I haven't
hair.
showered in a week.
Oh.
I would not share that.
Oh, my bad. All right. Anyway, that's a 1-2. They almost brought that round back.
You know
It
we're
was
one
close.
shower away from New Year, right?
I say if I'm Project Zero, I ban the Monty just in case here. They did him a favor. Just
He
banned
might
his
not have
black.
Montana
Troy, they're not
Yeah,
going Montang. Stop.
But
They're not
at
going
least
Montang.
At least they removed an option.
It's
this
not
time.
happening. Look, he's auto on blitz, bro. He's not going Montang.
I'm just so sick of it, bro.
It's just not happening.
What
They
if he's
got
not
one.
comfortable playing Montaigne?
Exactly.
I mean,
What if he goes on Monty and just starts drop shot?
the blitz has not had
never
much
know.
success.
He might prefer the pistol on Blitz though. than
Because
the pistol
if
on Montaigne.
you think the blitz is bad, you might not want to see what Montang is like. You don't even.
I mean,
you can't even
maybe.
comprehend what you'd about to see.
But I see them just stand there a decent amount of time, and like if you're just gonna stand there with a shield, you might as well be the big shield. You know?
And get that boy Lamborghini behind you.
Yup.
Cause some chaos.
Yup. Little 1-2 punch. All right.
No shields at all right now.
This
No
might be
shields
good.
off. Oh, we've seen because we've seen Pannuhuone run. We've seen them play this map. We saw them play it against Freaky Frogs. This Capitão gridlock, they're gonna target the Geisha player here to nade and fire him out. They're gonna play for that kill. The big problem, so I think both times I've seen them do this, they've gotten the kill or they've gotten the control. The problem has been every time is they don't realize that they can basically just swing in and plant. The way Project Zero had the karaoke wall set up last round, they would not be able to repel and plant. But it looks like they're gonna go for that Geisha side kill. Yeah. I think we want to watch the mute here. We want to watch the mute. He's about to die.
That's what you think.
This is ominous. This guy's about to die. Watch.
Nade
Oh,
missed.
bad nade. Bad nade.
Bad.
You gotta throw it again. Gotta throw it again. We only threw one nade. Oh boy.
They're redroning them first. They just got.
I've got some complaints.
Would you like to file them?
Yeah.
GG $. We're missing aids.
Gridlock.
Did he miss it
slash
again? No, they
blitz.
impact.
No, he missed it.
The
Both
second
nades are
nade?
gone, yeah.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
it landed in like the middle. He didn't bank it.
Yeah.
All right, now how will they adapt? right now? Like, what are they gonna do differently? Because their main plan didn't work. So
I don't know
what
what they're gonna do. I think what they have to do is they have to just go to black stairs.
Oh, the Clash is dead.
Yeah. Okay. So they have to look to just walk up black stairs, and I think with the way the walls are set up, like there's a purple rotate. Realistically they have the control. They should be able to just try to walk in kitty and plant again. They can use the smokes to cross and everything. There's no warden. I think they're not. I don't know if they're gonna realize it, but okay. Capitao and the case are black stairs. Come up black, smoke off the hallway, just walk in kitty and plant. Simple as that.
Karaoke.
But kitty is by where the bomb is, where the rotate is near top black.
Yeah.
Yes. Will they realize that?
I think so.
That is the question.
That passed again.
They're putting way too much priority.
Oh,
okay.
wait a minute.
Hey, they got the kill. They caught the kill on the Geisha guy, but I think we put too much value on that Geisha player.
They're doing much better here attacking on
Skyscraper. They're getting their picks. Sit still and
we did it.
Move.
We did it.
All right.
Will Grubby win this?
Got it.
Sports said he'll gift 10,000
They got
subs to himself if he wins this. He didn't win it.
This is looking dangerous.
I'm surprised. They got 2 sky attacks and not a single chalet attack.
Yeah, it's not usually how it.
No.
Maybe
It's
they're
not
more
usually
locked
how
in.
it goes.
Well,
Yeah,
and also though, like, at least from what it seems like.
Look at his hair.
From what it seems like to me though, is the 2 rounds they've won, they've kind of just gotten like free picks from sitting there waiting.
Yeah.
Because they haven't in my opinion, they haven't problem solved any better. They've just, they've been patient and they've gotten the picks. And I think it's actually probably more on Project Zero here of they're moving too much. Like, just sit still. These guys will not end the round. Because that was literally what was happening on Chalet. I think, how many times did we watch them walk up the Sun stairs and they just sat there, top of Sun stairs, and there's a guy sitting in the closet, a guy sitting by bathroom, and they were just like staring at him. Like the Blitz was just staring at him. They were doing nothing. No one was moving. It was just standoff. And Project Zero won the round because
2 times, 3 times.
there was no problem solving, right?
Yep.
And I think this is the same thing's happening. They're not problem solving any better. It's just for whatever reason on a map that it's easier to sit still on as a defender. Project Zero is not sitting still.
Oh, Troy, you better lose your mind when you look up what operator this guy's on. Troy. Troy.
It's about damn time.
Troy.
It's about damn time. They're doing it over with.
Holy moly. If
We
they
like that.
if they lose this round, we ban Troy.
I mean,
If they lose with the Montang,
I'm fine with that.
yeah, we'll
Troy's
see how it
banned.
looks.
But
Maybe.
I'm fine with that.
if they win it, you're a genius.
High stakes. High stakes.
You also
I
owe me
like the
$500 if they lose.
I'm also fine with that.
Thanks for agreeing to all this.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
This is a big round. to see
Ambi's
if
the
this
future,
works.
man. You gotta get behind the future.
I am a future billionaire.
He was talking about that quite a lot last night. And I told him I don't think he understands how difficult this will be in esports.
Ambi can do anything he sets his mind to.
That's on God.
He could have been LeBron James. Or smaller LeBron James.
Yeah, I'm not with that.
Now, does this Montang have help? The fucking
Okay, don't play
Montang.
Montane. No.
Well, like, bro.
Nah.
Are we dead ass?
Everybody behind us just erupted.
Where's
in
his
laughter.
boy? Like,
Blitz is better, honestly. I prefer the Blitz.
Yeah, you want him on Montang? I told you some
I
shit's
mean,
about to
what
go
would he have
down
done
if
with
he
Blitz
goes on
there? He would have
Montang.
died too.
He wouldn't have stood in the corner like that.
He would have ran at him.
True, but
He would try to ADS him.
I don't know. You just gotta have a teammate with you.
Maybe he should have dropped shot.
That boy Lambe was with him. That's a dead mute. That's all I'm saying.
Nipsu was completely
Honestly,
unsupported.
I think maybe just no more shields. Period.
Maybe you gotta retire those. Yeah.
I mean, they did win the previous round
Look
with
at
no
Lambe.
shields.
Lambe's making space, but his team's dying. This is a big Lambe round. I can feel it, and he's dead.
Hova dies, Lambe dies.
I think we chalk the shields.
Well, they already did.
I think. Well, yeah. But
Flawless round 1 by Project Zero. They bring the Monty as you've been clamoring for. And it results in their worst round.
This is Troy's last cast. Everyone, say goodbye to Troy after this in the chat.
Say goodbye, Troy.
He is banned.
We're using a timeout on that. I think that's an early and unnecessary timeout from Pannuhuone.
They need this 3-3.
They didn't call a timeout last game, by the way.
Okay, well that is peculiar.
If anybody in the chat can read lips and also read lips and finish, type what they're saying and translate it. Thank you. Because this guy is talking. I don't know what he's saying.
I mean, I think he's fed up. Someone stand behind the Monty.
Is he Nipsu?
I don't know. I don't know the names. I think that's Hova. I think. I could be wrong. I could be like completely clueless for the record.
Ambi, you seem to have inside intel here.
Back
Who's
on
who?
Blitz.
I only know Roston.
I know Roston.
He has the blonde hair or
And
white
I know
hair.
Lambe.
With the glasses, right?
Yep, the white hair with the glasses.
He's wearing the Uno shirt.
Isn't the whole team has blonde hair?
No, Roston has like white hair.
Finnish people having blonde hair? That's unusual.
I don't.
Look, that's Roston. That's my boy right there.
Is that boy?
That's that boy.
That's that boy.
That is that boy. Look at the area. Now, if Pan can get this next round 3-3,
It's back on Monty.
oh my goodness.
No.
Listen,
We need to call a timeout.
You gotta
We need to call a
pair.
timeout.
You just pair a guy
Look,
with the
that
Monty.
that might have been the timeout.
I think last round was bait. Now they think the Monty's gonna be alone, and surprise, he's got a team.
It's the long con.
It's the long con.
But one round.
Yeah, for one round. For one, it's worth sacrificing one Skyscraper attack win.
To guarantee another.
To guarantee another.
Because if you think about it, you have 6 attacks. If you sacrifice half of them, that means you get a 3-3 first half. That's what we're looking at. 3 attacking rounds on Skyscraper is
I think we just cracked
fantastic.
Skyscraper attack theory.
Good time. It's about to be removed from the comp pool.
Yes. Just forfeit half your rounds to mess with the other team.
Just rush all 6, you're bound to get 2.
I've seen that theory fail miserably.
They just weren't good rushes, man.
Searching for electronics.
Alright, now
Or the
where
jig
is
is
this?
up.
Where is this Montagne gonna push from, and will he have a teammate? That is the age-old question.
It
Black
will be
again.
Top
and
Black. He
hold
does
up.
have a teammate this time. He does have a teammate behind him on the boundary this time. We do like to see that. I think we got a DMR on the purple window. Okay, but he's on me. I like that. Or he's on the bottom black window. That's still okay. Monty is low.
As is commonplace with the Monty.
No more smokes though.
No more
and we're not up
smokes.
against any nitros here. So I think we're at a good spot now. Now we can start working.
Impacts are going out as Flexi is forward.
And
Oh,
now,
nice.
now they can make a
Smoke.
move. Monty's in.
We killed the
now
black
we can
player.
make a move. We're on our rappels.
No C4s.
Only one impact remains. They whittled down the defender utility.
So now that we have to deal with the. I think they have to deal with this Malusi, I believe it is, near like the tables area, the sushi bar here. This is the next guy to deal with. They have to get this kill, and then they can look at planning basically. They have the top black stairs control. They leave a guy purple window, maybe a guy. Oh, actually, they're rotating over the Geisha rappel. Looks like they're going to try to clear through the top. I don't know if I like this call.
Whoa, he's outside.
Yep.
Jump out from Uper. Groovy was playing inside of Geisha. He's defeated by Hova. And suddenly a fall off for the remaining players that were holding that top floor. 35 seconds remain.
Very
Monty's
winnable.
Still upright.
Yep, very winnable. 3v3, yeah, full top control, 30 seconds though. They gotta get this execute down. Just make a plan around the Montagne. Let's see if they can do it.
I don't know if it's enough time to transition here.
I think
it
they
looks
got
like
it.
they're just ignoring pantry. They're just going to try to smoke and plan.
I think they can do this.
He might be able to get that plan off in smoke with the
Yep.
shield here. Like regardless of the ping, yeah, he's
Yep.
got a shield, buddy.
I like this, but
Nice try.
You do
Hey,
reflame
desperate
top here?
times, comfort. Desperate times, desperate measures.
Uper had the read on it. Now it's Nick in a position he's been in
Correct.
handful of times. Slaughtered by Quick.
No, that's a
Honestly,
4-2
though-
half Project Zero. That's a great half for Pannuhuone though.
Yeah, and honestly, I will say, small consolation prize of just like, seeing some progress. I like that last round. Decent Monty use.
It was close.
They actually had like kind of a plan in the end round.
If they had flank cams, they would have won.
Wasn't the prettiest, but yeah. 4-2 half though. Project Zero. I mean, you're both okay with that. I will say I think Pannuhuone is happier with that. Just from how their other games have gone.
Montang banned.
I think the other big ban here is a Dokkaebi ban. I think Project Zero, you want to be ban of the Dokkaebi against these guys. They like the split style. They like to just lurk around. Ying. Don't know how I feel about that one. I mean, it's not a bad ban ever, but I don't know if I've been seeing the Ying abuse. I think the Dokkaebi ban, from what I've seen for Project Zero, the Dokkaebi ban is very strong against them.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
I do believe that it's a map Pannuhuone can win. I think they have it in for this map 3 and maybe even hit the grand finals. And let's say if Project Zero lose, I am going to be terrified. I'm gonna be honest.
You think so?
Yeah, I'm kind of scared because they got 2 attacks and a defense guy. If they lose, they throw this. I'm gonna be kind of nervous. I'm gonna be honest.
Is it a throw?
No, it's not. It's not a throw, but I think in their mind it'd be a throw there. Like I'm
maybe.
Of them.
I'd say.
I feel like they think they're better than them too, and you know.
Yeah, I'd say overtime is almost expected outcome here. I think Pannuhuone is just gonna win the match. Regulation.
Project Zero wins.
Yeah,
they win every attack. We're hating on Project Zero hits with some devious attacks here. See, we're already counting them out. They got this.
We'll see.
Seem indecisive. We just want to win.
You're right. I just hope both teams have fun.
I will say there's no traps here. It's just the 2 barbed wire
wait
against
a
a
minute.
split kind of attack.
Do you notice something interesting about the Twitch? If you look below the logo.
F2.
Now, I'm no expert, but I think she has the 417.
She does.
And that's a phenomenal weapon. And this guy's running F2 ACOG. So.
Hey, don't hand the F2, boy.
Just trying to get active.
Got a aim. Look at that. We're moving too much. Lamborghini down and Geisha. That's the Geisha player.
Yeah, feeling
It's like he's speaking another language.
Who? The Finnish people? Yeah.
No, of course they are speaking another language.
Oh, okay.
You might be talking about UPs.
Oh no, I speak English, not Finnish. But it is a 5v4 here. So this is looking good for Project Zero. No call goes out. We have worked our way into the office side too.
Yeah, it's looking. I mean, split heavy. I will say the power on the black balcony player on the Nomad. That's a big play. Relieves a lot of pressure.
My eyes are too bad for this. Like people are dying. I can't read their names. Maybe I need glasses.
Yeah, so if you look at the bottom, their name's a little bit bigger.
Dude, this might be a wake up call for me.
Yeah.
They need glasses. Oh, good reset. 4v4 here.
When was your last eye exam?
I don't even know, bro. To be honest.
I think mine was in high school or for the DMV. I couldn't tell you.
All right, minute left. They have full office control here.
Nick goes down.
Nick goes down. We are doing a bit of a pinch here. Purple repels, and we're gonna pinch out through the office side here. Ooh, we know one's trapped top black here. Let's see if we can capitalize off it. This guy's literally outside. That's how trapped he is.
He's got nowhere to move. He literally just has to play on that game.
Potential kill opportunity for them, but we're not gonna go for it. We're gonna flood deep. We're gonna go plant in the smoke in T. They are gonna 50% down. This is smoke. No, he's not gonna move. This bomb is going down. It's kind of a weird post plant because that shelf does block the bomb.
Yeah,
that's a weird shelf to wall bang, I feel like, but it doesn't even matter because Groby is the GOAT.
That's a big 3K out of him.
Look at that boy. Look at that boy.
Hey, it worked. Why not just plant on the T door that he was already on?
Yeah,
why run deeper?
I don't know.
Maybe the thought process is they had top black.
But he smoked off the top black door to play in the top black smoke. I mean,
I think it's our job to try and make sense of it.
Yeah.
Try and understand from inside the players.
Actually, very correct.
You know, if Project Zero win,
try your best.
If Project Zero win, that's what we will ask them in the interview.
I'm curious.
Chori said that was a dumbass plant spot. Why'd you plant there?
I think that's. I think it's just unnecessary risk, perhaps.
That was a great plant
Although,
I feel like we can reframe that question.
Maybe.
Instead of saying it was a dumbass plan spot, say it's been an unorthodox place for
Or
you
you
to put
go,
the diffuser down.
that was
Can you spell unorthodox?
Yeah.
Yes.
Do it.
UNORTHOX.
Okay.
That's what happens when you get a high school diploma.
Okay. I got a fact check
You
in,
think he
in
was right?
chat. Thank you. Probably not. I can't spell it, so I don't know.
This is the high water mark. That's what we aspire to. Didn't you say Pannuhuone the other day and you said it was too big of a word to pronounce?
No.
Can you spell Pannuhuone?
Don't look at the screen.
He can't read the screen.
P-A-N-N-U-H-U-O-1.
Technically, that is correct.
I'm aware.
01?
Well, no, because it's O-N-E at the end.
Yeah,
Did
so.
you- Oh, did you say
He
O-1?
said.
He said 01, yeah.
Technically, that's actually
So we're going to
incorrect.
technical.
We're going to go to the
yeah.
judges here. Judges?
That's a
no.
boo.
They're giving thumbs down.
That's a
They're
down.
giving
That's a
thumbs
mud.
down, yeah.
Not even looking.
Bad comms.
Terrible comms. Let's see what Project Zero have here. They've been doing some more like split style attacks here, so let's see if they can get it done. Yeah, I think that's so impact from below. It was a good little mini play out of Project Zero to get that bandit off the wall, impacted him from below. Now that bandit is pretty much one shot. It seems like they're gonna Project Zero are gonna go for like a
I think I split again.
yeah. It's like a direct, but that boy
still have that geisha side
that boy
lurk.
Grub is on the lurk.
Yep.
Pannuhuone gave up the entire
We gotta ban this Dokkaebi, guys.
side.
We gotta ban this Dokkaebi.
Might have impact in a single round.
Run mute.
That boy
They're gonna
Grub
run
is
Grim and
too
Dokkaebi,
mean.
Run
Yeah.
to mute.
But no, I mean, if they ban it,
Oh,
if they ban
yeah.
it next, it might be 6-2. It might be
Yeah.
Pannuhuone do seem
Might be
aware
too
there
late.
that there's probably going to be a guy lurking the side of the map, so let's see if they can handle the Grubster.
Where are the
I think
Goyos
they can-
place? That's what I'm wondering. Like, I see one on that door, but
They probably have one on the samurai window drum. I wonder if he has. Does he have one on the drum door? I'm
Dope
not
call
sure.
goes out. Grubby
have no
probably going to take some space off this. They have drones and they got on the shield, they know. Yeah, this Grubby lurk is foiled, I feel like, but
Bandit was just out of reach.
Yeah.
They put Nick in an uncomfortable spot. Uper gets the kill.
If they make plays elsewhere, though, it will give Grubby space.
Held off on the last logic bomb.
Might be time to pop those fires. Oh,
Nick
he gets a
takes
kill.
down Groovy. Groovy was going to use the logic bomb, thought otherwise.
this guy's got to die.
He's gonna
Yeah.
block it. There you go. Now it's Quick being taken out by Rostin. And Hova actually gets credited with the kill on that one.
respectfully, my goat might be shitting himself
I
right now.
don't
'cause he's
think
standing
they-
still and he's in Damo Shrek.
I don't think anyone's
Lambo.
calming that they killed the lurk there, though. Goyo seemed really worried about it.
This is defenders doing defender things. Skeptic keeping numbers close.
Drop shot.
Ooh, attackers are separated here. Basically, as long as
Warden's 1 HP.
As long as Pannuhuone doesn't over peak here, I think they're actually in a pretty good spot because the attackers are so separated.
I will say
They
this.
know where these last two defenders
Yeah.
are as well. They both fired at Flexi, so that's information for Skeptic.
This Warden is one here. Very. Ooh, 1v1. Oh, got a ram.
Ooh,
Ooh,
it was
right.
a trade. Everybody died.
What happened?
They all died, but
traded.
Pannuhuone won because of the sides.
Oh,
Every single player died.
Look at that guy's tattoo. Look at him go. Wow. Great play.
Pannuhuone got bailed out on that one. I mean, we'll see. I still think they got to ban. They got to. If they get to the next round, ban
looking at us like
Dokkaebi,
that?
it's going to relieve a lot of pressure for them. Because right now it's been back-to-back split attacks, and I think they've bled picks from being constantly worried about like the backstab, just extra pressure.
So if I've seen this correctly, Project Zero has ran Grim and Dokkaebi every single attack round.
Yes.
And we have yet to run Mute. I feel like if you're going to hold those spots, Mute can stop the phone call, can stop you being spotted from the
They
Grim.
did have a
can
Deimos,
hold
too.
that power position. They have a Deimos where my goat Lambo is sitting still. He's in Deimos track.
Well reinforced. This is a good point. This is a very good point.
Instead of the Legion, he could pick Mute here, and that'd be solid.
Also, now I'm thinking about it too, though. It just hit me. But Cade is also, like full wall denials. Cade, Bandit, and two rough. And we've been running the Bandit instead of the. Like I feel like if you have Cade Tug, you should run both, right?
Yeah, just
like
yeah,
especially on a site like this.
That's what I point out too. They're going
doing the
bedroom.
off-
They are
yes.
going to get the offside bedroom. So let's see if Project Zero have an attack cooked up for this.
I feel like
That's one
maybe
of the
that might be-
more rarer sights to see on Skyscraper.
Are they just not as confident in their team because they lost it one round?
They might just
be.
they might just think they have a good bedroom, a good little micro.
Could be.
Bedroom.
It could, the bedroom thing could also be because Waldenau's up. But again, I think you want to be going Kate over Bandit for this.
Oh, for sure.
Well,
Yeah,
the Ace
Kate's
will
the
use 2 of his aces to get that sidewall open, so obviously not a priority for them. I think Pannuhuone's plan here is kind of to keep the top control above the site.
Skeptic is on this Aurora. I'm curious what he has planned for it. I'm assuming it's to just jump into the site. I think just like closing off either
Probably the B1 door.
Probably the bathroom door.
Yeah.
Give him space to get into the bedroom and then fight.
He plugs B1 door, then plugs the lower house door, and then they have the closet wall
Yeah.
open. The guy sets closet, holds the rotation, he plants master, and you're sitting pretty.
I think that might just be it.
Grimby's going out. Roston taking an awful lot of damage. Now it's Lambe who's having his worst game. Here, Roston's Nitro Cell blows up quick, so advantage for the defender. On your spot, Skyscraper.
Great use of the 2-bro.
Did they get that office breach open?
Oh, that boy's good.
Good trade.
Great trade, even better trade.
One's still injured here.
3v2 for Project Zero. Putting those guys down. They look like they have info on this guy Dragon. I think they are aware.
Nitro's still
but
in
the
pocket for
bomb,
Bandit.
they
Try
are
and
in
crack the
sight though. The
plant.
bomb's going down. If this Ace just holds Vert, I don't think anybody can stop the plan
Yeah,
here.
no one's in sight.
And the Ace can win. Oh, whoa,
Nope,
what
off the
are we
plant.
doing, Mud?
Ready to breach.
Get that bomb down. He was so close. There was no point to get off.
He was.
They use the death mark on Hova, who use it yet again. Nick isolated, finished off. Now it's all up to the Valkyrie, who's being watched by the Deimos of Hubert. Diffuser goes down successfully. Like this Aurora gate that will keep the door closed.
One tap him. Get him.
I fear that's much more than a one tap.
Bink. He's got a fast trigger finger.
Match point, one more round, and they go to the grand finals. Project Zero,
Boom, boom,
2 rounds
boom, boom.
on attack on Skyscraper so far.
Boom, 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 boom. Holy moly.
Is that the
Look,
heartbeat?
Yep. That's the heartbeat.
No, Legion did a lot of work that round, I think. He did really good at stopping the guy from getting in the Samurai window.
Those angles.
You know, they saw Deimos, they saw Grim. They strove to track this guy. I feel like the mute would have been better. That's just me personally. I guess my own right, but
Deimos will be banned
Deimos
out.
is a good ban.
Deimos is still a good one. I think the Dokkaebi causes more problems.
Oh, he did it! He picked mute! It took like 3 rounds, took a rotation. It's
took a
okay though.
bit.
He got mute.
They did pick it.
This guy's stinking. He's a thinker. Stinking.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many
I do
bombs
like
as
that
they
at
can.
least.
Going back to T2. This is good.
I do think I prefer the Dokkaebi, but
Oh, for sure. Yeah, because global.
yeah. But that's okay. That's okay.
You know, different teams have different styles. Like maybe we prefer the Dokkaebi, but they prefer the Deimos. Maybe they like to have the phone ringing.
Yeah, I think just the way Project Zero seems to play, I think because they're not as. I think the Deimos does more when you're like the team is focused as a group. It's like not as splitty.
Yeah.
I think the splitty the Dokkaebi does a lot more personally. But
God, I love that VP
I
skin.
digress.
I love that VP shotgun skin.
It is a nice skin.
It's so nice.
It is a nice skin.
VP's like Virtus Pro, correct? Like just like the Virtus Pro. Gotcha.
I mean, I feel like a lot of the shotgun skins for the SAS shotgun are nice though.
Yeah.
Yes.
I feel like it's a really easy gun to make a good skin for.
Yes.
But that Virtus Pro skin's just so clean.
Oh,
Big pick.
Isn't quick.
Had the F2. That's why he lost that. That's all I'm saying.
That's true. That is true.
That should hit the sky.
Well, that's an early pick. And that, I'm sure that'll honestly relieve a lot of pressure from him. Actually, there's still a guy off the spout, so we'll still be worried about it. 2 guys on the Geisha Balk again. 1 guy Black Balcony.
This round's falling apart for Project Zero.
That's some good aggression. They don't want to go home
I
early.
mean, yeah, quick to aggress on like on the solo players. I think they've actually shown that the Black Balcony player, they do not hesitate to like get very aggressive on them, just power them. They bring the 2-brow and I think like jump out and run out on the air jabs every time.
It took an
I mean,
unusual.
they didn't do it this time. But
It also took an unusual bomb site for Project Zero to secure their match point. So It's unlikely they will be gifted that opportunity yet again from Pannuhuone.
This is true.
But
They will
PZ
be.
won 2 different bomb sites, so that makes things a little bit more challenging for the defenders unless they can tighten it up.
I mean, this round, it's looking desperate. Just walking around downstairs, looking, makes he's about to shock on the floor.
Yeah.
Someone's gotta make a play out of Project Zero here.
I think
Gotta-
they're just
gotta make
he's
something
about to
happen.
walk up black stairs, it looks like.
Maybe not.
Oh,
He was trying to force karaoke player out if there was somebody there.
Yeah. Ruby's just waiting on Rebel. Yeah.
I'm reloading!
I mean,
He's got a great spot if the rest of the team can do their job.
Yeah. Oh.
Think?
Or if they just peek.
Don't chow the grubster in this window.
Yeah, that's his
grubster.
window. Leave him alone.
It's like calling that grubby.
Yeah?
Yep, that's a new call out.
Last logic bomb goes off. Jammers scattered about, allowing this Pannuhuone team some coverage.
Big C4.
They knew where it was going. And that's an anticlimactic round. The Finns in full control. We will go yet another one. Project Zero 6.
So I will say they looked like the same approach as far as sorry, reading chat. Looked like the same approach as far as attack for Project Zero there, from the first to the second. Like quicker play on the offense side, but like the same kind of split attack. And I would not be surprised if they have a similar approach on this offense attack as well. It looks like it again from the lineup. The only thing was like the Deimos got banned, so he swapped to a buck here. But I think it was what Grubby was lurking on the purple geisha side. They had the buck under. And then like what? I think it was Ivy repelling 2 off this balcony. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've got a question.
You do.
Oh, no
What
swap here though. Grubby
Who's
to
your question
Aurora.
for?
There's a rush.
The hole. What are the chances that one of these players in the lobby is cheating?
Probably 0.
0.
Okay.
Do you suspect that somebody is cheating in the lobby right now?
I've got my eyes on somebody.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm keeping tabs.
Okay.
I'm keeping
For
tabs.
legal purposes, this is okay.
Keeping tabs. Legal.
Oh. Yeah, you can't just accuse somebody of cheating on the broadcast.
Oh, I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it.
Exactly. That's why I said it was a bit.
I didn't mean it.
I never.
You know what a bit is, Bees?
Like
It's a joke.
like a Twitch bit.
No.
Yo,
yeah,
can we
like-
get 100,000 bits gifted in the chat?
If you do ambi-touch W in the chat.
Let's get some dubs going in the chat. Let's get some bits going. Let's get it.
I think it's
That's a crazy.
Aurora jump Ivy here. Oh no, she's going to
There-
Sam window.
He gets away with it. That's a crazy map. He maps at wall soft.
This is this.
I think it was
don't
okay.
usually
I was gonna say. I think I was watching JV do it at
Yeah, at Munich. That's who
at
did
Munich,
it.
and it was just like yes, like it was like you can't do
don't
it.
live.
You literally can't
You
do
don't know. Somebody just goes prone and then just shits your feet.
Ambitious. I liked it though. He tried.
You got to give it an attempt. It's what is it called? Phantom pressure. That's what Min's been calling it a lot
Yep.
lately.
it. Yeah, soft
Where you-
pressure.
Soft pressure, where you open things up. So
I meant.
Yeah,
there might not be somebody actively playing it, but because some of that wall's been opened up,
gotta worry
can't
about
as a
it.
defender. Yeah, you can't as a defender play it with impunity anymore.
Yeah, you got to worry about it. I thought this was gonna
Oh,
be
I
a
see now,
rush,
Bees, what you're
but
saying.
Oh, he like.
it's
That was a little
hey.
interesting.
Yeah, hey.
That was a little interesting.
Alright, let's see if they can get out here.
bro.
It was not that.
What is Project Zero setting up here?
I mean, I
What
think
are
they're
they
gonna
setting
do the roar for the samurai jump.
Big
and
pig.
there goes the roar.
There-
up? Grubby is dead. That is their best
Now,
player.
where's the Blackbeard?
This is a rough attack though. They're
Blackbeard's
trying to do
still on. Well, yeah, but I think it's been so clunky. Like I think you have to do it fast.
Yeah,
I think
personally, I
the
think it's the
Blackbeard
Gantt.
was going to hop in Terrace, but the Aurora died, so now he's
Yeah.
rotating to the office balcony. I think they're going to go for maybe like a Cups kill or something, but whole team's falling apart. Another Pannuhuone just have the are in the
question is
driver's
now,
seat here.
Can they
Where do they
Tyra.
go third site?
as the catch,
Are they-
the
are they-
tertiary bomb site?
Are they going
I
back
would-
to bedroom or are they going
They
barbecue?
gotta go kitchen. I think they.
I think so as well.
Quick Demon's about to pull this round out.
I think because they lost their first T round, they lacked confidence. One or two, they're, oh, we'll just go in the third bomb site and try and win it. But it's, I mean, T in office are that strong for a reason. That's why the map's so defender-sided. And I think they have to go kitchen.
Okay.
Assuming they win this round.
You're dead.
This round's pretty unlosable, but I have seen 4 teams lose this round.
Yeah, I
I've
think
lost rounds like these.
I think the only
Flawlessly
way the only way you go bedroom here is if you're like gambling and almost like convinced that Project Zero will run a similar attack on it, and you have some idea of like like a play you could do to stop it.
Run some Cade if you go that side. Keep the wall shut.
Yeah, you could. I will say they've been running the Mav. They didn't run it last time on that site, but they have been running the Mav. They're gonna go barbecue. I like this better. And they have the Pulse too. I actually think when I watched them play this yesterday, I think they had like a layer style setup where they fell off the top and had Geisha Hatch reinforced. And I actually think that'll probably be really good against Project Zero because Project Zero likes a lot more of the directs and the splits and stuff like that. So if we're like falling back and playing, the horizontal and like the site more bunkered, like you're probably not going to have to worry about Project Zero ending up bringing a Vert on and making Vert on.
Hey,
right?
when I look at the player cam, the boy Rossin was just getting passionate.
Okay,
He
fired up.
He getting his team hyped.
He is leading not only his team, but the whole lobby at the moment with 13 kills. He's been doing a mighty good job, only being chased by Groovy. At the moment, those are the two players that have managed double digits. Finn in the pole.
Pole?
Groovy is Polish.
Oh.
Well, they have the hatch open actually, so it's not the horizontal I thought. I was gonna say I think I would have liked the horizontal style, and especially with the pulse. But it's not looking like that is the case. Not sure how I feel about it, but we'll see. So I think Project Zero is the type of team that falling back would work out pretty well.
Big pick by Ross.
That boy.
Right after all fired up.
Right.
That boy.
Where did he get
The
that?
man, the myth.
That was the black balcony again, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think
It's
so.
gotta be that quick. Has been he's the Black Valk player.
He's been dying there a lot. I think he was 7-2 at the half, by the way.
He probably
little 06 on the black belt.
Might be a little defense merchant,
Oh, we're gonna
ambitious
hop up
play.
the
Ambitious
post.
play.
That right.
That does have a lot of recoil, so I understand.
He almost had that one. You were peeled down pretty quick.
That was good aggression, though. I like that.
Yeah, got back in.
We're
all right.
Oh, show him confidence.
And we're just swinging.
I don't know if we. I don't know if we. Keep
I don't like the re-peek from the poles.
Yeah.
I don't like the re-peek.
We'll leave it alone now.
Play pantry, gain intel, stay alive.
5v4 here. They can just bunker down here, play some crosses on the top floor. You do have a lurk on the first floor.
That's a guy in tables.
Walking into bottom black. I don't know about this guy. I think this guy has.
Yepsu's a target dummy there.
Yep. Took the black control now.
I think now they could look at powering that guy though. They could flank him from below.
Rossin is aware of the lurk on.
I think they need to target one or the other here. The reception guy or that guy black stairs.
Yep. Looking like they're trying to go for a Geisha kill here, but Lambo's going to hold that beast down. Rossin gets another kill.
Overtime.
And he's not moving. See, look at that. It's good discipline.
Yep.
He's playing his life. Going to try and
Rossin's
pace
trying to help
himself
your
for his
cross.
teammates.
Yep. He sprung off Rossin's contact, but he's still strong. It's all good though.
It's just got a lot more. No.
2v3.
It is grubby. It's that boy, but Rossin's live.
He is. I think the rest of them just try to layer back. 1v2.
You got to pulse
1v2.
though.
He's got some time. I mean,
2
you don't really want to be on scanner right now. And there's not great places to be on scanner.
He's not just holding.